したか。少しうたた寝を。夢でしたか。
Yo, everybody, welcome back. Board player, thanks so much for the 510 bits, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it greatly.
お話しするのは正義の騎士が邪悪な名式と戦う物語です。もちろん最後に勝つのは騎士カルテジアです。とても良い香りですね。
My battle station kind of looks like it with the monitors in the back, huh? Oh, that's hilarious. You can't actually skip. You can't actually skip this portion. 51k. Cartathia needs, to my understanding, Cartathia needs 50k HP for max bonuses. I forget what exactly about her kit demands 50k HP. I can try looking it up actually. I remember that 50k HP is like Cartathia's target HP threshold. I forget what reason though. I used to know, but forgot. It's been a while. Yeah. Something about something in her kit requires her to have 50k HP or something, so that's what I remember. Are we done with that quest actually? Was that the last thing I need to do? Probably. Hey, Lost Avalon, welcome back. Another day, another stream. Managed to get Alice, but not her signature. Oof. Sorry to hear that. Next X rank pull will be her engine. Oh, you're still going for it though. Okay. Unfortunately, I had to double soft pity Alice, so no engine for me even if I wanted to. Hey, welcome back, everybody. We're on the YouTube side. Ooh, more asteroids. How nice. We're up to 180 again. I should be 2 multis away, I think, from her signature. I can double check my records real quick. Yeah, 2 multis away. Oh, this is just from the Bowser Castle event. Lost to 75. Lost to 75-25. And you got it back again. Nice. Or you got her signature in the same multi. That's happened to me like a couple times before.
今日お話しするのは正義の騎士が邪悪な名式と戦う物語です。もちろん最後に勝つのは騎士カルテジアです。
Had to go to a hard pity? Jesus. Well, sorry sorry to hear that. Jesus fuck. It should be next to impossible to have to actually reach like actual hard pities, so goddamn. Hey, Bananakin, welcome back. Currently going through OC1. Anyone else did it yet? I cleared it just so that I could get the extra missions done, where they want you to clear like a certain number of free quests. Didn't pay attention to the story though, for obvious reasons. You have any weapon packs left in store? I did buy the weapon pack off stream after stream yesterday, so I did buy that one already. However, I still have the monthly pack, which is I think the $20 one, and then I still have these two packs. I forget if these ones give you... No, these ones don't give you weapon stuff. I think this one still does though. Yeah. So I guess I could buy the... I still have the $20 pack that I could buy. Okay, all of the world quests are done. Now time to get Septimont done. Yes, back to the horribly unoptimized Septimont. I did not miss this. See. Oh, I got the notification for that one. Okay. Bananakin, thanks for the $20 donation, man. Get that weapon, baby. Hey, Bananakin, thanks so much, man. Thanks for coming in clutch. But yeah, greatly appreciate it, dude. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it. I probably will buy that pack pretty soon here. Lost 75-25 to Soldier 11 or Signature. You think the game's trying to tell you something? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I mean, just the other day, I even not just the other day, but like a couple weeks ago, I did a random standard multi, and that got me like my 3rd copy of Brimstone. So I was like, huh. All right. Hey, Sinark, welcome back. No worries, man. Thanks for the content. Happy to help. Hey, thanks for appreciating all the content, my dude. I know that I've been slow on videos, but hopefully you've been enjoying the streams. I mean, clearly you have been. But yeah, man. Thanks for always hanging out in my streams these days. How ready do you feel for Uma Musume's Champions meeting? Is that like the next event or something? I am woefully unprepared. I don't even know how the game works, dude. I just do my daily career run and call it a day. I tried doing my run with Grass Wonder yesterday just to, you know, honor her passing. And I got my ass kicked in like the fucking third race in. So, I have no clue what the fuck I'm doing. Maybe one day I'll do a dedicated Uma Musume stream just so that I can have chat teach me what the fuck, how the fuck to play that game. Because the only characters I know how to build are anybody who just lets you slam speed 24/7. Getting the $45 pack on GFL2. Keep going on Y2K or get V1. So I mean, never realized she was on V0 this entire time. Probably V1, because your Y2K is already V2. I think V2 is the really important one, or V3 isn't considered like a landmark. Whatchamacallit? It's a landmark like version number. So I think, honestly, just V1 Suomi, I think you'll get more bang for your buck with the V1. Champions meeting is basically actual PvP where you don't just need to get a whole bunch of points but actually win, so you actually need to care about which skills you put in blah blah blah. Oh, then I'm fucked. Yeah, I'm Omega fucked. Hey yo, Brit Sapes, 13 years ago, you were watching my Combat Arms videos. Crazy to see how time flies. Miss playing Quarantine, glad it's still around. Hey, that's what's good, Plastic Container. But yeah, man. Combat Arms was a fun time, man. Unfortunately, that era's behind us now, but I mean, still good memories. I think I should still have a lot of my Combat Arms videos up if they haven't gotten taken down for whatever reason. But yeah, man. Glad I could provide some memories down, or a trip down memory lane. Apparently, VSK uses what? Yeah, that was really strange. I was like, what the fuck? Why? I guess in a way it's really fortuitous that I held off on buying the $45 pack for so long. Cause as soon as they announced VSK, I was like, all right, I guess it's time to grind for VSK now, or to start prepping for VSK now. And I look up her entry on the spreadsheet. I'm like, wait a minute, why does she use Y2K's signature as her own as her best in slot? So I was like, what the fuck? Because originally my plan when I did eventually buy the $45 pack was to pick up a Eulogistic Verse, which is KSVK's signature, I think. But then as soon as VSK got announced, and I took a look at her spreadsheet entry, I was like, wait a minute. Well, at least I suppose at least that saves me the trouble of trying to go for a weapon too. The Silverwing Dream Warden, or whatever the fuck her signature's called. Some fucking anime weeb shit.
少しうたた寝を
Her actual signature only gets better at higher refinement. Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. I mean, considering GFL 2 does that for a couple of characters, I'm not exactly surprised by that anymore. That's why you're copying the weapon from the back. Yeah, same here, man. Same here. When I bought it yesterday, thanks to Liddy's donation from yesterday, I was like, you know what? I can probably go for I'm gonna have to skip out on KSVK's signature and just go for another copy of Bittersweet Caramel again. Okay, let's buy that $20 pack thanks to the dono that Bananakin dropped us. Let me switch over to my full cam real quick. Wow, so bright. Wow. Okie dokie. Monthly pack purchased. Once again, thanks so much, Bananakin, for helping fund that. Greatly appreciated, man. Shout outs to you. I think I still have to grind a couple more asteroids. Let's see. Yeah, because I don't have enough coral. So I do need to farm a bit more asteroids, but we can do that easily. Or at least, hopefully, easily. Found out you could buy Nikkei packs for someone else. Really? I didn't know that. I guess it kind of makes sense, though, because Nikkei also has, like, a similar, like, purchasing system, I think. So, oh, I didn't know Bazette was back on right up this at this time. Hey, look, it's all the summer servants, or it's the summer 1 servants. Hey, look, it's the 2 characters that I'm missing from the summer event 2 years ago. And they're both on rate up. Too bad I'm fucking broke. Okay, where are we going? I want to track down this treasure chest first. God damn it. How do you unlock this again? Oh. Figured it wouldn't take you all the way. Just wanted to make a dent in the farm. Hey, thanks, man. But yeah, any assistance is greatly appreciated. I ain't gonna complain. Oh, it's not enough, like some people will. It's like, nah, man. Any help that I can get, I'll gladly fucking take, you know. Should be 20. I believe all these chests should be underground. Can run around trying to get all those. Excited for Enfield. Same here, man. Same here. Despite what some people may fucking be bitching about the game at the moment. I'm still excited for Enfield, man. Do we I don't think they've announced the launch date yet, but do we know if it has a launch date? Have they announced one yet, or are we still in the dark about that? Oh, the treasure chest is back there. Oh, man, as well aggro all these motherfuckers. Buzzed and carry on, right? Because the Hollow Ataraxia remaster announcement. Ah, I see. That makes sense. I was about to say, I don't know if I don't remember JP having one, or JP having or JP having a whatchamacallit, a Karen and Buzzette rerun at around this time. But I guess it makes sense now that we have the remaster announcement. Is there a way to like raise the gate here? Or is it one of those things where we have to go like all the way the fuck around or something? God, I'm getting so many fucking frame drops down here in Septimont. The fucking sewers. When's the subathon? At the moment, I'm actually surprised you're the first one to ask me that question. Because I don't think anybody asked me that yesterday, unless I just missed it. At the moment, I plan for the subathon to begin next Monday. Because when the subathon happens, I want to at least stream every day. Given my current schedule, I'm not sure if I can stream for more than like 3 or 4 hours during the weekdays, except for obviously Friday, when I can stream for a little bit longer. But when I do start the subathon, I do want to try to stream every day. So I do want to try to get like a stream going every day kind of thing, you know? But tentatively, I want to start next Monday, but we'll see if I can honor that. I say a lot of things, but you know, a lot of things don't end up happening, so I don't want to make it sound like it's all concrete and shit. I also have to come up with a what is it? A subathon like goal, like stretch goal list and stuff like that. Since I did a subathon, a month-long subathon back last December, I have a much better idea of like, you know, like how to make a more realistic subathon, like, you know, goal, incentive, whatever. So I'll have to sit down after stream, like maybe tonight or something, and really sit down and figure out what the hell I want to do. Or what the hell I want to, how I want to make that subathon thingy. Can't top me up anymore. They changed what needed for top up. What in what Wuthering Waves? Let's see, where's the next chest? I think this chest is actually above ground. Gonna have to. I guess I'll just head over and real quick and check. Maybe it wasn't this chest. Maybe it was a different one, like right here or something. Seems like I should be able to pick up this one. Yeah, this one's right here. Let's see. I can go back here and then go the other way. Did you clear Whimper? Yeah, I already did that. I did that off stream earlier this week. Basically, as soon as Whimpering Waste is reset, so went over and did it. Cause I did it mainly to grab gems to pick up Phrolova. Yeah. Okay, and the last chest down here should be over there. They're asking for a login method, account, password, and username. What the hell? Didn't realize buying packs for people on. I'm assuming you were trying to top me up in WUA, but I didn't realize if that's the case. I didn't realize it was that fucking stringent. What the hell? Let's see. Yeah, this chest should be above ground, actually, in the city proper. This direction. God damn it. Damn, that's a sneaky ass chest. What the hell was that one doing there? In the fucking bushes and shit. Hey, okay, gotcha. Welcome back, man. Good to have you back. Just 5 asteroids away. Actually, I think I'm pretty sure I have I'm 1 lunite off. That's hilarious. But hey, I got an achievement here. Boom. There we go. Perfect. All right, one more multi closer to the signature. You can ground pound and cancel it with a dash twice to get high enough for flight. Really? That's a thing. Cancel it with the dash twice? How the hell is that supposed to work? Oh, ground pound twice and then cancel it. Ground pound twice? Oh, I think I know what you mean. I think I did it just there by accident. Let me just kill this guy first. Yeah, like that. I think I did it just now. It takes up a lot of stamina, though, but... Yeah, like that. Got it. That's fucking hilarious. Didn't realize, that was a thing. Alrighty, let's see, it says my exploration in Septimon is 100%, but I do need to, scan the entire area to see if I've missed any like, random chests or whatever. So, guess I'll do that. Yep. Couple over here. Check on my star rail progress. You found that out. Hey, UI, welcome back. You found out about that after like 260 hours. 260. So after about like 11 days or so. Hey, that's pretty cool tech. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I would have been able to find that out on my own. I would have still been stuck here just doing the whole grapple tech, where you just jump in the air, grapple, and then switch back over to flight real quick. It's easy. It's easy to mess up though. And if you mess it up, then obviously, since grappling is on like a fucking 17-second cooldown, we have to wait another like fucking 15 seconds or something. Let's see, talk to Favor? What the hell? Oh yeah, Septimon probably has a ton of quests that I have yet to pick up or something. Oh yeah, right. It's this fucking thing. You have to equip a fucking hocus pocus or whatever. What kind of echo was that again? A hocus pocus? Actually, do I even have one? Is the better question. Is it this one? No, that's a Cuddle-Wuddle. What was the Hocus Pocus echo again? Was it this guy? No, that's a Chop Chop. Maybe it's a one echo? Oh, it's this guy. Okay. Use Hocus Pocus and Echo skill within range. Okay. Am I supposed to take this thing or no? Oh, I'm supposed to go over to here. Let's see. Okay, just go over to these different places and whatchamacallits, and just cast Echo skill on them.
本調を神の本調を私も食べますよ神の本調を
Okay, one more.
神の本調を
Cool.
これは旅の食費に回しましょう
And then go back and replace, give Cartathia back her, thingy here. Yep.
私も食べますよ神の本調を
Actually, why was I still getting a an objective marker here? Oh, is this just doing the same shit all over again? No, whatever. Kind of annoying that they give you a fucking objective marker about that when you've already fucking done it.
優勝セットはいかがでしょうか勝利に一歩近づけますよ
You missed one chest. Oh, was that why there was a fucking gap in between the chests? There was supposed to be a third bigger chest, but I missed it for some reason. What did I miss? Because I'm pretty sure I got all the thingies done. Oh, maybe it's because I didn't do it within like 2 minutes or something. Because I spent like the first like half a minute like figuring out what the fuck I even need to do or something like that. Maybe that's why.
分断と融合から生まれた力
I guess we'll do it all over again then.
神の本調を
Too slow? Yeah, because I spent like 30 seconds or something wondering what the fuck I was supposed to do or something like that.
神の本調を
What's your pity on weapon? I should be at 60. So one more multi, or technically not even one more multi, just like 5 more pulls, and I'm into soft pity territory.
神の本調を
I'll probably just throw in singles and call it a day.
神の本調を
Am I pulling this new Emma girl and Nikke? I can, but considering that I've basically ran myself broke during the summer event, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait to see if Emma is actually meta or not, or like good, like really good or not.
騎士の実り多き冒険とでも
I'm sure people have by now have found out, know if she's actually good or not. But just waiting on that for now. Okay, now let's go track down that chest. Let's see here. There we go. Put a loot mapper here. Make sure that the boats out there don't have anything. Yeah. Fast travel over here. Put a loot mapper here. Yep, a couple little chests over here. Oh. You just throw in singles too? Yeah. Yeah. Like, maybe if for some reason I was pulling for String Master, maybe I'd be like, yeah, you know, maybe I'll keep doing multis just on the off chance that I get 2 in 1, but... Oh. Looks like this is a serious fight. Emma's dependent on the other squad mates. They've been doing that for some characters lately, so I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Makes sense too, cause you know, absolute squad and all that. They might do Bunny's next patch as well. I just realized I forgot to what is it? I forgot to replace Cartathia's main echo. She's not doing anywhere near as much damage as she should be. That's funny. But yeah, I guess I shouldn't be surprised that Emma depends on her squad mates to really shine. Before I keep forgetting, let me go ahead and give Cartathia her sword back. Don't have much gems left over either from summer. Yeah, huh? Mm-hmm. I'm assuming most of us don't. There's actually a good number of chests that are just kind of like scattered around. That's nice to see. Let's see. I'll go for the one up to the north first. Just pulled Rosia while watching. Pretty hyped about that. Hey, congrats, man. Yeah, some of my viewers call me a lucky charm because they pulled a lot of the gacha characters while watching my streams. So, hey, man, whatever I can do as part of my community service, I'm happy to oblige. But yeah, man, congrats on your Rosia. Hopefully she treats you well. Especially if you plan on running Phrolova, because I've heard that Rosia is pretty good with Phrolova at the moment. Let's put another loot mapper here. Just to make sure, yeah. You can also turn off Sia-chana's ult sound. It's fine. I like it. Over this way. Okay. I think Sia-chana's ult song is pretty cool. I like it a lot. Oh, it's a chest back here. Ayo, Full Out Alchemist, welcome back, man. Sia-chan just killed everyone. Already. You like it too, yeah. I do think that it would have been nice if her song actually had actual lyrics instead of. Yeah, I'll just put it this way. It would have been better if it had actual lyrics, but I mean it's fine on its own. Let's see, I'll put another loop mapper up just to make sure I'm not missing anything along the coast. Oh, I'm actually missing one more up there. It's a good thing I did that then. Let's see, this way, flight. Now you're deciding if you want to go for her weapon. I went for her weapon, but let's see. You only have 4.5 more days left. I think you don't have to go for her signature. It's nice, of course, but it appears, at least according to Pridwin, because I'm looking at her entry on Pridwin right now. If you can roll for a copy of Abyss Surges, which is the permanent, the perma gauntlets, the perma 5-star gauntlets, that works pretty well on her too. Like, her Rossia's signature doesn't perform that much better than Abyss Surges. Certainly no Phrolova's signature, that's for sure, where it's like, oh, it does 40% better. So yeah, it's up to you. It's up to you whether you want to go for it or not. Oh, chests are. Oh, I have to destroy the debris first. Ah, I see. See, another loot mapper here, just to make sure there's nothing over here along the coast. Okay. Coming in hot.
入力星の歌よ
Kind of like Astrea's ult. Would have been cool if it had like Gaelic or Irish lyrics. Yeah, that would have been nice.
さあ潰れなさいソロの時間だ悪党は沈みなさいや
悔いはない戦いだった
これは旅の食費に回しましょう
Finally beat level 5 new Onslaught, but they really nerfed old characters. Painful to watch C6 Ayaka struggle while C0 Escoffier and Skirk just breeze through everything. Yep, that's Stygian Onslaught for you. Do you have the latest fucking characters? Over here, okay. Let's see, I think I'll explore down to the south first. Clear out the south of the peninsula here and...
入力修正を授けるご清聴ありがとう、音がずれてしまった
Hey Zero, welcome back, man. How are you doing?
神の本庁変なくよ落ちよやっ物語で宝物はお約束です
Let's see, we can get rid of this loot mapper. Technically, I think we can get rid of this one too. Oh, I'm going the opposite way. Mapper here. Okay. Below? Oh, like inside this giant ass helmet tent that's shaped like a helmet. It's cute. Let's see. Just do singles like I said. So that should be 62. Fast travel here. Don't pull Rossia's weapon. She doesn't do that much damage anyway. It's really wasted. I mean, she does do damage, but yeah, obviously she's meant to be a support. So like, if you want to be efficient about it, then yeah, I do kind of agree. you don't really need to like you shouldn't spend that much time and effort trying to like get Rasia all like pimped out and shit. Like I like Rasia, so I've given her I've gone out of my way to give her some good stats. And she does do good damage for what it's worth. But yeah, she's not supposed to be out there for very long cuz her main utility is buffing whoever's coming after her, so cuz like yeah, I've gotten her signature, and her stats are okay, I think. I think they could be better. Yeah, they could certainly be better, I think. Crit rate, crit damage. Her main echo is fine. This one's good too, double crit. Let's see, crit rate, heavy, ER, double crit. Yeah. Actually, her echoes are basically as close to good as they can be. Because, like, this is the only echo she has. Well, I guess technically her main echo, too. Her main echo could use double crit, technically. If I were to give her double crit, what's low roll crit damage in this game again? It's like 12%? Or maybe, is it 11%? Assuming it's only, assuming low roll, like, min roll crit damage substat is, what, 11%? I can still give her up to, like, what, 22% extra crit damage, and I suppose she could do even more damage that way, but yeah, no, you don't have to do that. Signature might replace that as like a general general use gauntlet when it shows up. I see. Did you try out Battlefield 6? No, not yet. I don't know if I will, to be honest. How long does the open beta run for again? Like just this weekend, or will they have like another beta weekend? I might give it a shot. Just right now, I've got my mind in like 1,000 different places at once. So, yeah, a bit tough for me mentally to try to have any mental space for what is it, for BF at the moment. If I've got some free time, I'll maybe download it and see what's up. But also, how big is Battlefield anyway? I'm playing so many fucking gacha games that I have to start worrying about space on my my SSD where I got most of my games on. Still got a decent amount of space, but I might have to pick up another SSD at some point. And I don't really want to do that.
今日お話しするのは正義の騎士が邪悪な名式と戦う物語です。もちろん最後に勝つのは騎士カルテジアです。
Okay, let's go ahead and find the rest of those, or rest of the treasure chests here. I can actually delete this and then go back up here. The loot map here just to see if I'm missing any chests in the middle here. Looks like I'm not. Where is the treasure chest? Ah, back here.
これは旅の食費に回しましょう。
Next one's down here along the south. Oh, I see. Yoink.
私も食べますよ。物語で宝物はお約束です。
You hope New Daniel is a shielder that gives energy and SP and get Huehue and Gala shit into retirement already. Damn, what did Gallagher ever do to you? You sound like Gallagher fucking like hurt your family or something. Like Jesus. How you feel about Nod Cry? I'm assuming you mean the characters. I'm gonna be honest. The only characters that I'm actually excited for are Alice and the Dendro priest lady with with elf ears and fat titties. I think those two characters are standouts. I guess technically Durin too. Because Durin is the same little dragon that we transformed into a human because we first like rescued him from the summer event last year, right? And then the paralogism event where we had Albedo go on trial or something like that. They use that as like a cover to like perform some ritual where Albedo transforms Durin into a human, right, or something close to a human. I guess I'm curious to know how he'll turn out to be, because considering like we've had some investment into him over the past year, so just because of that, I'm a bit curious to know how he'll turn out. So it'd be interesting to see how he plays as an actual character, assuming of course he does become playable, which I assume he will. So that'd be sort of interesting, just because I think he's, I guess, sort of unique in that sense, where like, I don't know, I feel like we haven't had a character in Genshin quite like Durin, where he's like, oh yeah, like he's kind of like a minor character that we've known for like a year or so, and then he like turns into a human and becomes playable that way. I mean, I guess technically we've had characters before where like, oh yeah, we've known they were playable all this time, and then, you know, finally eventually after like years they finally become playable or something. But I don't know, I feel like Durin is a bit unique in that sense. I don't know. Anybody having issues logging on to NA Nikkei? Lazy Chair, if you're having trouble logging on to the client, just log out and log back in, I think. Hopefully that'll fix it. From the launcher specifically. I've had issues with Nikkei's client before, where like when you open up the game from the launcher and you have the game load up, sometimes for some reason the game doesn't recognize you and just keeps kicking you out. Go to the launcher, log out from the launcher, and then log back into the launcher, and hopefully that'll fix it, because that usually fixes the problem for me. So again, not in-game in the actual client, but from the launcher, if that makes sense. Let's see. I guess technically I can get rid of this one, because this new loot mapper here will detect them again, yeah. Not even the Archon replacement in the form of Columbina. Actually, I've completely forgot about her, but yeah, I guess I'd have to count her too, because yeah, we've known her as a potential character for a while, ever since who was it? Hoyo dropped us that the Harbinger trailer from like how many years ago? How many years has it been again since they last dropped that trailer? Has it been like 2 or 3? How long has it been? Like 2 or 3 years? I remember that Harbinger trailer coming out like a long time ago. Didn't they put out that trailer after Signora died in Inazuma? Cause yeah, they were like gathering to like quote unquote bury Signora or something like that, right? Or at least like mourn her death or whatever. Not like they were actually mourning, but you know. What was shaped like a helmet? There was a tent that held a treasure chest like around here somewhere. It was kind of shaped like a tent, or it looked like a helmet from like the side, outside of it. Thought that was kind of cute. Think you'll like it? What, Battlefield 6? It's free for now anyways. Yeah, true, it is free. Can't say no to free. Yeah, from last summer's Sri Lanka event. Yes, sir. Yep, I still remember doing that. I like that summer event actually. I like the vibes. Why is the game still giving me like a combat camera, where it's like the camera's like super far away from the character? Also, you're really excited. You're most excited for Alice? Yeah, same here, man. Definitely the character I'm most excited for is Alice. Alice, and then Varka too, actually. Actually, you know what? How many characters? How many characters is that out of Not Cry? Out of the ones they've previewed for us so far? Varka, the Dendro priest lady, Alice, Durin. I said I would count Durin. Columbina. That's 5 characters already. Technically, that's more than half of the characters that they previewed for us, right? I think I know I'm missing a couple, but those were like what, brand new characters, I think. So actually, I guess technically I'd have to say that I'm pretty excited for most of the characters, or at least a majority of them. But for sure, Alice and Varka, just because we've known them for so long. Because, you know, they're Mondstatians, or Mondstadt people. And, you know, it's been fucking forever since we knew about them. We finally know what they fucking look like after 5 years. So it's nice to finally attach a face to the names we've heard about for so long. Not gonna lie, events with Bennett's backstory is better than Sri Lanka. Bro, I saw Genshin's YouTube channel put out an entire video about Bennett's whole like backstory or something. I didn't actually watch it itself, I just saw them post the video. I was like, damn, they're really going hard on the Bennett lore after all these years, huh? Feel like there's a high chance that Sandrone, I don't know who Sandrone is, won't be playable because she seems to be the villain of the whole region. I mean, just because you're a villain doesn't mean you can't become playable. I mean, do we need to go over how many former antagonists that we have who are currently who are now playable? Oh, I thought that was a treasure chest, not. Hey, Lolface, welcome back. Klee getting reunited with her mom. Yeah, finally, after all these years. Oh, didn't charge my Forte gauge out completely.
の食費に回しましょう。
Actually, where is this treasure chest anyway? Is it on top of the helmet? Oh, it's on top of here.
今日は騎士の実り多き冒険とでも名付けましょう。
Oops.
騎士のライバルが現れました。
A fight already? Oh, it's because I already. It's because I teleported here. Ew. Let's see, one chest over here. When Leek said, Nicole, you were hoping it was the cunning hair one. Yeah, these guys are enemies. I mean, hey, I'm still holding out hope for a 6-star, or not 6-star, imagine a 6-star. A 5-star Nicole. I mean, I think Billy's gonna get a 5-star alt at some point. I think that's bound to happen. But I'm just hoping that maybe eventually they'll make a 6-star, sorry, 5-star version. I have Arknights on my mind right now. A 5-star Nicole at some point. Let's see here. Let me put down another loot mapper here just in case I'm missing anything here. Nope, we're not. Okay. Most gachas have at least one playable villain or two. Yeah, I personally think it's a good idea for gachas to like have like a villain character, or like at least an antagonist. Maybe they don't have to be a straight up villain, but at least an antagonist character who you fight against, or you know a long time about, but then eventually they become playable some way, shape, or form after, you know, some time. At least for me personally, that's a trope that I personally really enjoy. What set am I using on Saba? Lost Scholar. I can show you my Saba build in Star Rail real quick. So I finally got her signature light cone. Finally. So that's cool. Her build right now is 64 to 64.4 CR, 204 CD. A little bit of effect res. I'm pretty sure EHR is completely useless on her. About 3480 HP, 2800 attack. So that's good. She's got 138 speed, so she's hitting the 134 speed threshold. Maxed out talents and all that. 4-piece Lost Scholar and a 2-piece Rutilant. Pretty simple.
話しするのは正義の騎士が邪悪な名式と戦う物語です。
Let's see. My Saber's headpiece was an old hand-me-down. Perfect for her though because it has crit attack percent, speed, and crit damage, so it's good enough for her. Let's see. This one also has double crit with attack percent. No speed on it though. Originally it rolled what? It rolled one down the line basically, so one roll into every single one, and it started off as a 3-line. But I did spend a variable dice, and it basically just took the crit rate roll and just put it back into a crit damage, which I prefer because Saber's already getting a lot of crit rate anyway. So that's that. Body piece, it's not very good, but crit damage, crit rate. So probably would have been better if it had like at least speed or something, or hell even attack percent. I would take that too. But for right now, this is as good as it gets for her. I think technically I could give her this one. She'll be losing like a minuscule amount of crit rate, but she gets break effect and I get at least flat attacks. So if I'm trying to min max here, then technically that one's better. And then her speed boots. Her speed boots rolled really well. 4 rolls and double crits, so can't really complain about that. And then Rudolent Arena. I synthesized this rope. Double crit speed. I plan to re-roll this because it only rolled once into crit rate and it rolled twice into fucking flat attack. So when I get another variable dice, I'll probably toss it over here, see if I can even out get some more rolls into a double crit. I still need at least 1 roll into speed because without it, I think she'll dip below 134 speed, so hopefully it still keeps a speed stat. But yeah, I want to shuffle around the rolls there, and this is her planar. I think wind damage bonus and attack percent are like basically the same. Just go with whichever one that has better substats on it. So I haven't bothered looking for a wind damage piece yet, though. I guess technically I have some, but they're not very good. So. But yeah, there's my Saber build. For sure we'll get S rank Nicole 100%. Yep, I hope so too. That would be pretty cool. Get as high crit rate on Archer as possible. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, cause Archer's hits are 1 hit, so you know. Or apparently hit count doesn't really matter in Star Rail, or at least so I've been told. So, but yeah, either way, you need to. I know that Archer needs to capitalize on his skill shots. So, more crit rate, the better. You two finally caught a stream. Hey, welcome back. Welcome into the stream, man. Glad you could catch me streaming. But yeah, kick back, enjoy yourself. I like to run a pretty chill stream around here, so glad you could join us. Hey, Masamune, thanks so much for the 52-month resub, man. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Yeah. Hopefully you're enjoying the weekend. How's your new place? It's going pretty good. Don't have much complaints about it for now, but we'll see. How my primos doing in Genshin? Doing absolutely horribly, because I've been dumping all the primos I can get for Enefa. I think I've dumped about like 3 or 4 multis so far. I have to log back into Genshin to check, but as soon as I get a full multi, I've been tossing it over into Inefa's banners. So. Have you ever heard of the name Virgil from Devil May Cry? Yeah, he sounds familiar. Gee, I wonder who he could be. But yeah, no. Yeah, Virgil's pretty cool. Hey, Ariel, welcome back. And Sinalava, thanks for redeeming Uwu. Virgil? I'll put another loot mapper here. Just to make sure there's no chests in this area. I'm pretty sure there shouldn't be any chests here. How many asteroids do I have now? 127, 125? Okay. Hanging out here for about 2 hours before you go to sleep. Hey. Hopefully you enjoy your next 2 hours then, just chilling out. Gonna watch party the Azurlane stream at like 7 p.m. Oh, is Azurlane doing a stream? Actually, if they're doing a stream at 7 p.m., that means that did I miss the Azurlane JP stream? Actually, they don't even have a stream scheduled on the JP channel. Interesting. Maybe they haven't scheduled it yet. Let's see. Yeah, they do have the English YouTube channel does have a stream scheduled for 7 p.m. I wonder why the JP stream doesn't have, or the JP channel doesn't have a stream scheduled. Does JP have a different anniversary from us? I don't think so, right? Pretty sure we all share the same anniversary. I'll have it up on the side. Hopefully I'll remember to tune into it in 2 hours time. Billy did make a comment about putting his old dudes on his back in Sambi's side story. Yep. And I believe Lighter acknowledges Billy as like the former champion of like their gang or whatever, or like a tournament they have out in the Burnwood or wherever they're based out on. Finally got the replacement Sunday cosplay accessories you lost during Axe. Nice. I'm assuming you'll use those for like another anime convention at some point. I don't know if you're going to like Anime NYC or whatever. Actually, isn't Anime NYC this weekend? Because I think who is it? I think Connor Sea Dog, that is in New York. Is in New York right now. I don't know why else he would be in New York at this time. Is Ashley going to do a collab with the Atelier series? Oh, it just ended. It already ended earlier this week, 2 days ago. So no, it happened. Azure Lane's had 2 collabs with the Atelier series already. But yeah, those collab events already happened. Did you pull on the Atelier? Yeah, of course. It's Azure Lane. But yeah, in Azure Lane, I can pull for whichever character I want. I can get all of them. No problem. Another single. Let's see. How do I want to go about doing this? I think I'll explore the north first. Yeah. Loot mapper time. Alright. Got a couple up here. Oh, there's one right next to me. Who's next Star Rail character who's showing up? Hysolens and Ceridra. Unfortunately, I'm probably gonna have to skip both of them. Either both of them, or I'm gonna have to skip the next character who shows up. Because I honestly have no idea if I'm gonna be able to fucking pull for them at all. Even if I wanted to. Is Ryza in the collab? She was in the first collab event, yeah. So Ryza's in the game. Ryza, Leela, a couple of others. Cloudy, I think. And then the second Atelier collab was with Yumiya specifically, the most recent Atelier game. So obviously Yumiya's in it. They put Lenja. Do I remember the names of the other characters? No, I don't. Yeah, Akari says it right there. Hey, Liddy, welcome back. Gacha resources are very generous in Azure Lane. Yes, sir, they are. Honestly, the biggest problem with rolling characters in a gacha like Azure Lane isn't the gacha currency itself, but rather your fucking dock space, your fucking inventory space. That's how they get you. That's how they fucking get you. You missed a stream yesterday? Hey, Thesia, welcome back. What are your thoughts on Techie blaming the WoW community for being extremely toxic? I mean, he's part of the reason for why that part of the WoW community is so toxic to fucking begin with. So, I mean, hey, fuck around and find out, eh? Fucking bald-ass retard. Damn, I was out here, when I made that Take a Stand video, I didn't think Tectone would be one of those people that I was talking about. Fucking retard. How good is Phrolova's, Phrolova S2 with their signature? I don't know. I'm assuming she's pretty good. Once I get her signature, assuming that I do, of course, I can try to compare her with how my Camellia team performs, and then I can sort of kind of get like a sense of how good she would be. But I want to pick up her signature first, because I'm pretty close to it, so. You're not going to Anime NYC, but hopefully you'll be able to go to Anime Impulse. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've heard about, I know about Anime Impulse. Not sure about it, though, because your usual driver is a bit busy around that time. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, Tectone made those freaks. I wouldn't say he's like the only person responsible. It certainly wasn't him on his own, but like, yeah, he certainly, you know, he contributed to it. He contributed to the fucking problem himself. I mean, karma, bitch. Gee, I wonder why. Why is the woo-woo community so toxic? Gee, I wonder fucking why. Again, I keep asking the same question over and over. Do these dick suckers ever have a fucking mirror in their houses? Do they know what mirrors are? Or when they look into a mirror, are they like most animals where they're too dumb to realize that they're looking at themselves and all they see is a fucking monster? Like, oh my god, that's a monster. Ooh. Fucking retarded piece of shit. Justice for Genocide. Claudia's a pretty good healer. In Azure Lane? Jesus, I didn't realize. Been a while since we last needed a healer in Azure Lane. Maybe if you're trying to grind through like World 12 or 13 or 14 or something, I guess. I still need to grind through, what is it, World 15 myself at some point eventually, but who knows when that day will come. It's just kind of hard for them to get skins. Yeah, if you're a complete free-to-play, then yeah. Obviously, picking up skins is, like, next to impossible because you hardly get any gems for free at all. And yeah, dock space is a bitch. If you don't have it by the end of the grind, I got you. You're so close to the finish line. Let me try to grind it on my own. Like, I've still got like all of Septimont to go through. And like there seems to be a lot of chests just kind of scattered around Septimont. So let me try to grind to the end. And yeah, I think I should be able to, but then again, you know, just because I hit soft pity doesn't mean I'll, you know. It could still take me some time to actually pull the weapon itself. So. But yeah, thanks for getting my back. But hopefully I should be able to just pick it up naturally. But we'll see. More to the north. Finally got Vector's bunny girl skin. Hey, congrats. I still got a long way to go to pick it up myself, but it'll probably take me a couple more months, I think, at the rate that I'm going. Oh, are they inside the building here? Yeah. Stuck on the Golshi fan farm. Ah, it's over here.
これは旅の食費に回しましょう。
There's another chest in the exact same spot? What is this talking about? Maybe it's below? Yeah, it's below. Okay.
この章は騎士の実り多き冒険とでも名付けましょうか。
We need more singers in gacha games to hit the gritty along. Did a single on the wrong banner? Oof. I did that on accident when I was rolling for Saber's signature in Star Rail.
今日お話しするのは正義の騎士が邪悪な名式と戦う物語です。はあ、もちろん最後に勝つのは騎士カルテジアです。
With Summer Scotty, you can finally make quick farming teams. Only problem is you have to wait for Summer Ishtar to get her Appin and buff to use her. Summer Ishtar? You mean the welfare? Is she? Does NA not have her for the whole like welfare like returning program thing? I forget what they call it, like the name that they call it, but Techno didn't make them, but he fostered them. I guess you could say that, yeah. Yeah, I hesitate to say that, oh, like, you know, Saint Tontus or Tectone, like, made the fucking dick suckers. But, yeah, they certainly, cultivated them and fostered them, as you say, and took advantage of them, yeah. And then now Tectone's all like, surprised Pikachu face when they start going against him. Fucking retard. Yeah, exactly. Surprise Pikachu face. How could this happen to me? Tectone was like, before I quit Gacha, the WoW community was truly amazing. It makes you sad to see the WoW turn into this within 3. Well, he's only saying that because they're turning against him. Remember, Tectone's the fucking clout chasing motherfucker. People like these clout-chasing morons like Tectone, are always like, oh my god, this community is so amazing, but as soon as they go against them in any way, shape, or form, like, what happened to this community, man? You know? They used to be so amazing, now they're so fucking dog shit. Yeah, no, what? I don't mean to, well, no, I can't say I don't mean to make this political because I'm about to. But like, let me know if Tectone voted for Trump. Oh god. Glad I got morals. EO the other day was begging for Alice pulls. What the fuck? What happened to that dude? Man, maybe Tectone should make a video on EO and start calling him the god of beggars instead. Fucking retards.
少しうたた寝を。夢でしたか。
He had to have. He lives in Texas, has a big old American flag in his room, and the spread out in the back of his room. He's just as Republican as they get. I mean, apparently, I don't know. I think in yesterday's stream, like late last night, when we were talking about like geopolitics and stuff, somebody, I forget when I heard when somebody said this, but apparently, Tectone used to be a Bernie supporter. But then after the 2016 election, he jumped ship over to the other camp. I don't really care for like the petty everyday politics like what Hassan does. So all I can say to that is interesting. But, you know, food for thought, I suppose. What is that? Nah, I thought that was a, maybe a treasure location.
必死のライバルが現れました。
Where's the treasure chest here? Oh, and maybe it's above. Let's kill these guys first. Yep, right here.
これは旅の食費に回しましょう。
Can Summer Ishtar loop? If you, like, buff her out the ass, maybe. Usually you're using, since she's a writer, she does have caster buff. Because remember, writers are good against casters. And casters give bonus MP gen, 20% bonus MP gen to whoever's attacking them. So... maybe she can. She would definitely need a lot of work though. Let me see here. Get rid of this loot mapper. Put up another one up here. Okay, a couple more up here. Huh, wow, that was a really sneaky chest. Another one of those bush chests or whatever. Oh, down here.
必死のライバルが現れました。アド、アスト、入力。
Ow.
美しいピッチが低くなって。この詩をフィナーレに捧げよう。潰れなさい。
They're turning against him because of Genazod? Really? You think so? Man, this Genazod situation is really kind of blowing up out of control, huh? I figured it wouldn't go any more past like, oh, you know, just the Wuwa dick suckers being offended that, oh, Genazod didn't think very highly of the story. Oh my god. But huh. I'd have to have more people confirm if it's really like an offshoot of the whole Genazod situation. Cause I'm not gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Like I didn't expect the situation to become quite like this. To be honest.
悲劇は美しさをはらむこれが運命のアンサンブル崩れなさい神の本性を
Ow.
悪党は沈みなさい縮まる悔い改めろ
Alright, good night, Shimazaki. Thanks for hanging out. We'll catch you next time. Why is the enemy just kind of like stun locked for some reason? Not that I'm complaining, but oh, now it's moving. Quick though, and only 4-hit MP. Yeah, which is why I'm saying that it's gonna be tough getting Rider Ishtar to loop. If she can, then it's gonna be very you're gonna need to invest a lot into her setups, unfortunately. But that's just kind of how it goes sometimes for quick servants. EO kept losing his coin flips, so he was hinting, hey, if you send me some polychromes, here's my UID. You don't have to, but I'm not gonna keep pulling unless someone gives him pulls. Yeah, what a fucking beggar. Hey, maybe EO should consider getting a job too. Somebody ought to send Tectone a clip from EO's stream and see if he calls him the god of beggars too. He was begging and acting sad for money to M6 Alice. Jesus. I would at least sort of understand if he was going for just for one copy of Alice, but fucking M6 and he's begging people to fucking give him money so he can roll for M6. Holy fuck, EO can go fuck himself. The real god of beggars right here, ladies and gentlemen. There are so little chests on the map, not gonna lie. You think so? I think Septimon has quite a few, personally. I mean, it was a hell of a lot better than whatever the fuck this map was. This Boer Waters map, bro. This entire area is so fucking empty, bro. Like, what the actual fuck was the point of this entire fucking mountain range? Like, I remember going through this Boer Waters map, like, the northern part of the map here, or the northern part of this island here, was alright. It had, like, a few chests. I would have liked to see more, but, I mean, it's not that big of an area, so I guess I understand. But, like, bro, they put in a whole ass peninsula over here, right? And the only place that had any chests whatsoever was like this central area inside the mountain. I don't know if this was like supposed to be a volcano or something, but like there were only like a handful of chests here inside the fucking area, inside the fucking mountain, but like the entire perimeter of mountain was completely fucking dead empty. Like there were like maybe like 1 or 2 chests like right here or something. Maybe like one all the way off in the bumfuck corner of nowhere. It's like, bro, they made an entire new area here and they didn't put shit in here. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, I get it. I think they also put in this map at the same time, and obviously Avenolium had a decent number of chests too. But like, if you're gonna put in a whole ass fucking island over here, it's like, bro, where's all the fucking chests, man? It's like, did you really need to add this entire area then if you weren't gonna put anything in it? Just give us this part then, you know? Fucking waste of fucking time. At least Septimont isn't like that. At least so far, I've spent the last, hour and a half just, like, scrolling through, just the northwestern corner of Septimont, and there seemed to be a lot of stuff, or at least a decent number of it. So, it could be worse. Like, so far, I feel like, my time hasn't been wasted, at least. It's a decent number of astrites I've been able to farm just from you know, running around Septimont so far. So, I mean, if you think there's too little chests in Septimont, then it's like, damn. Unless you're just talking about like Wuwa just as a whole, I suppose. In which case, I guess there's an argument to be made about that. Maybe. See, we can get rid of that. We can go over here. Bruno Mars. What about Bruno Mars? I know who he. I know who he is. I think he's like a singer or something, right? Let's see. I want to fly up to the north. Oh, there's a one of these things along the way. Oh, looks like there's nothing up here. Okay. Get rid of that, and then I think I'll go over here and put a loot mapper down there. Do you prefer how Chinese sounds or Korean? I'm ethnic Korean. I was obviously born and raised in a Korean family. So I'm slightly more used to hearing what Korean sounds like, but to be honest with you, my Korean is really shitty, so I don't understand like 3/4 of the shit that actual Korean people say. So Korean may as well be a fucking foreign language to me anyway. So I would have to say I prefer how Korean sounds only because I've grown up in a Korean household. But in terms of like actually understanding what people are saying, Chinese and Korean may as well be the same. At least to me personally. Feel that because Tectone is kinda sticking it for genocide, but not fully. The St. Tontus fans aren't really rocking with him. I guess I kind of see that. I mean, just the simple fact that Tectone, if Tectone decides to like stick up for Genazod at all, then yeah, of course St. Tontus's fanboys wouldn't like that. So I guess that's understandable. St. Tontus fans don't like how he's playing both sides with St. Tontus and Genocide. Well, I guess they don't understand that Tectone is a fucking clout chaser. But yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Tectone is a fucking clout chaser. He'll do shit purely for himself. At least with St. Tontus, because St. Tontus is a fucking agenda pusher, right? I've said this before, but because St. Tontus is an agenda pusher, he's predictable, if nothing else. Like, you know, everything he says and does will always be for the expressed purpose of sucking Kuro's dick, or sucking Wua's dick or whatever. So he's always predictable. Whereas with Tectone, he doesn't give a fuck. He'll do anything that benefits him and himself personally. I mean, hey, that's what I predicted earlier, chat, was it not? How eventually, you know, whether it's because specifically, I said that I predicted that this kind of thing would happen when we start getting more, like, you know, bigger gacha games come out in the future. But I guess it's happening even earlier than that in a sense. I don't want to like overstate it or anything. But I mean, it is kind of like a shade of what I talked about before, right? Where it's like, yeah, eventually the clout chasers will start butting heads with the agenda pushers. And you're kind of seeing that now with how, oh, Tectone's like, oh, why did the Wu community turn out like this? Did you see the fat gold sheet login bonus? Yeah. Yeah. Like 564 carats a day or something. It's pretty cool. Some areas in Wu are just like a waste of space and resources. I mean, I mentioned in a stream like last week or 2 weeks ago, and back in the my previous place, about how like Kuro is like basically a lot of parts of Wu are AI assisted, not generated, because that's something different, but AI assisted. You know, they put in suggestions through their own AI or whatever, and it just pops out stuff, and it like pops out stuff that they then like refine and work on. I mean, that makes a lot more sense when you look at some areas like this entire place, or is like, okay, so why did they make this whole entire fucking mountain that has barely anything fucking on it, you know? It starts to make a little more sense, because when you realize that, oh, they're putting ideas through like an AI, and they're taking the ideas that the AI is generating, and they're building they're building the game off that. It's like, oh, okay. Well, now that makes a little more sense why this entire area is filled with nothing. It is filled with literally nothing. It's like, why did they bother putting all this shit in when there was hardly anything for you to do here? It's like, you could cut out this entire mountain, you'd miss out on barely anything. It's like, why did they add this entire area, this entire rest of the mountain? Fuck knows. It's alright. But sure, whatever. Who was that one streamer who bashed her subs because they weren't gifting her enough subs or whatever? I know who you're talking about, but I forget the name of her. I forget what her name was. I mean, a person like that, you probably don't even need to concern yourself with her name. Probably not worth it to begin with. What the hell? Shorekeeper, can you please not fucking climb walls in the middle of combat? Kuro forgets a lot of things. One of them is to spell check and typos and put other things into the game. Like, I don't want to blame Kuro specifically for any of this. I know they're just trying to do that. I want to give them the benefit of the doubt that they're just trying their best, right? It's just that, you know. Oh, it's like a bind thing. These enemies tend to do that, I think. but like they have to meet their community's expectations, because a lot of their community, even if they're not specifically woo-woo dick suckers and they're always comparing their game to fucking Genshin Impact or something, you know, a lot of their players have really high expectations out of Wuthering Waves, and you know they've got fucking Tencent's expectations to meet too. So it's like I get that they're under a lot of pressure, but even still, it's like, you know, fucking blast Cartathia's or Fleur de Lis's NP on these guys, or ultimate on them. Who would win in an eating contest? Veresa, Sokaku, or Jufufu? Does Jufufu have like a huge appetite or something? I didn't realize she was like the super she had the super hungry girl trope. Let's see, we're up to 65. Let's see. Let's go ahead and explore the bottom left corner, the southwest corner. How does Chinese sound to you? Well, I know that from a linguistics point of view, the Chinese language is actually is pretty different from Korean and Japanese. The reason why I prefer Japanese is because, yeah, I prefer Japanese. Korean and Japanese linguistically are very similar, grammatically and yeah, grammatically and just the way they sound. Japanese and Korean sound fairly similar if you know what to look for. Not to mention we share a lot of the same words too, like our words for newspaper, shimbun in Japanese and shinmun in Korean. They're very similar, either similar or just straight up the exact same. So Chinese, I think Chinese linguistically, if you're looking at it from like what is Chinese as a language more related to, I think they're more related to like the Southeast Asian language, or at least some of them. Like, to me at least, I don't know how accurate this is, but to me, like, Vietnamese and Chinese sound similar to an extent. So I would imagine that they probably have like a very similar lineage. At least Chinese is more related to Vietnamese than you know it is to like Korean or Japanese. But anyways, your question was how does Chinese sound to me personally? I mean, what can I say? Chinese just sounds like a foreign language. Chinese to me sounds very harsh. Like coming from like being used to like listening to people speak Japanese, where Japanese is usually a very, very pleasant sounding language because it's very phonetic. Korean too, to a certain extent. Chinese sounds very rough on the ears, I'm not gonna lie. But after years of playing Chinese gacha games and listening to Chinese, you know, developer programs and shit like that, I'm getting more used to it. I still have no idea what they're saying, but, you know. Is someone like St. Tontus more predictable in Tectone? Technically speaking, yes. At least from like a principle standpoint, right? Because again, St. Tontus is an agenda pusher. He lives for the agenda. Everything he does is for the sake of the agenda. The agenda being Wuthering Waves is the best gacha game on Earth, and Kuro game is the best devs in existence, and they can do no wrong. So, from a principle standpoint, yes, St. Tontus is far more predictable. Because everything he does, you know that he has an agenda that he's pushing underneath it. Even during his sponsored videos, for that matter. The unpredictability with St. Tondas comes from you don't know who he's going to target next. Well, not for the most part. Unless somebody like Genazod says something bad about Wuthering Waves, then you know for a fact that, St. Tondas will, lock on target, right? And go after his ass for like a third or fourth time. But again, from like a base principle standpoint, it's very easy to keep track of where St. Tondas is. I guess technically you could say the same. You could say it's this a very similar thing about Tectone, except for him, it's not on principle, but it's far more simple. It's far simpler than that. It's just whatever benefits him the most, or whatever's the most convenient. And if you learn how Tectone thinks, and I'm not saying that I know how Tectone thinks, because I'm not a retard like him, but when you look at his actions. And you look around his actions and you start to get a sense for what the context is for his actions, then you start seeing a pattern too. And that pattern is he just says and does whatever's convenient for him. Either whatever is most convenient for him, or whatever brings in the most clicks and views, or whatever makes him look the best. St. Tondas only has Wuthering Waves, so he can't run away like Tectone. I mean, he doesn't have to. He could try to branch out other gacha games if he knew what was good for him. But he's locked himself out of that option. Which is why I think St. Tondas is fucking retarded. Like, even if he wanted to switch over to other gacha games, he can't. Not really. Not without risking losing a lot of his viewers, because a lot of his viewers are like, oh my, yeah, they're also Woo-Woo #1. But as soon as they see the fucking clown start playing other gacha games and not Wuthering Waves, they're gonna be like, huh, what's going on here? They're gonna be like those Trump supporters where they voted Trump in, and then 3 months later, because of all the tariffs, they're like, wait a minute, my business is going under because of the tariffs. And because ICE is going around deporting all my illegal workers. How could this have happened? Even Kanto, I still can't. I think if you were to give me somebody who speaks Kanto and somebody who speaks Mandarin, I think I would be able to tell the difference. But obviously Mandarin is the. I don't think it's controversial to say that Mandarin is a dominant dialect, whereas Kanto is more. I think Kanto is more of like a Southern Chinese accent, right? Like they speak it in like Hong Kong, and I don't know if Taiwan speaks Kanto, but I know Hong Kongers do, or Hong Kong and other people along Southern China. I think. I don't know if like Kanto is like a regional dialect. I think it is. I know Kanto does sound like pretty distinct from Mandarin. Either way, though, it's, still a foreign language to me for the most part, so I have no idea how it sounds, or I have no idea what I'm listening to when I hear people speak either Mandarin or Kanto. You definitely need time to get used to it. Yeah, for sure. It definitely takes time getting used to. Gotta give it to Saint, though. He's got a lane and he's following it with dedication. I mean, yeah, but like, I don't know. You could say the same thing about fucking Joseph Stalin. Oh, he was really dedicated to being a communist, right? Oh yeah, killing 50 million of his own people. Was it 50 million? Yeah, probably. Actually, that's why we have Google. How many people did Joseph Stalin kill? Anywhere from 3 million to 20 million. Okay. You know? Oh, you know. Stalin was a great communist. He was a great commie. Truly dedicated to the communist cause. By killing 20 million people. Alright. I mean, yeah, sure. If you want to praise people for being super dedicated, then I guess, you know, technically you wouldn't be wrong, but I think there's a far bigger problem here that we need to worry about. But, you know, that's just me. Need to sleep. Alright, take care, Nautica. Thanks for hanging out, man. We'll catch you next time, hopefully. Have a good night. What are my stats on Cartathia? Oh, I can show you. I recently managed to get Cartathia a better. I managed to improve one of her echoes, I think. But anyways, her stat line is 51.5k HP. She's got a little bit ER. I think it helps a bit. Not sure though. But 72 CR, 251 CD. She does have her signature, though. I think her signature doesn't actually give her any crit stats though. So I guess that doesn't really matter. Well, obviously it's HP main stats, so that's how she's able to hit her 50k HP threshold. But these are her stats. I think you can see them, yeah. My webcam's not blocking any of the stats. Flirtless Sword, crit damage main stat, basic HP, HP percent, and crit rate. I run the 44111 setup on her. I think that's her optimal setup. So Nightmare Kelpie with crit rate main stat, double crit, and ER. And the 3-1 echoes, this one has double crit HP percent. This one also has double crit, only flat HP, but I guess it's better than nothing. And then this one is the only one that doesn't have a double crit. I could try looking for another double crit one eventually. And I can try to replace this with this one. I am afraid that if I do that though, and the next one of the next echo that replaces the one that does have double crit, but it doesn't have HP percent, I'm kind of worried that it'll dip her HP below 50k, but I'm gonna have to see. Actually, what I could do real quick, I could just remove this and see what her HP turns into. Yeah, without that HP. Well, actually no. That's not exactly accurate because I just realized that the one echo I took off of her also has HP percent as a main stat. So I'd have to replace this with like another HP one that doesn't have HP, like this one maybe. Let's see here. Equip this one, and let's see how much HP she does have. Yeah, only 49k. So, the reason why I don't want to get rid of this one is because this one actually has HP percent on top of having flat and, you know, double flat HP technically, and HP percent main stat. So, with this extra HP percent substat, my Cartathia can hit 51k. So, I don't really want to get rid of it right now. And it's not like my Cartathia needs more crit damage, so obviously it'd be nice, just to make her do even more fucking damage. But for now, I think this is all right. If I'm going to replace this, I'm gonna have to look for a one echo that has not only double crit but also an HP percent sub. So, and that's probably gonna be really hard to do. But that's my Cartathia setup for now. The Stalin reference is diabolical. Yeah, of course this is an exaggeration, but I mean, you know, the underlying ideas are still there, Rio. It's like, yes, it's a very extreme example comparing a fucking dogshit YouTuber to one of the worst dictators in history, but a lot of the ideas come from the same place. They both run a fucking cult of personality where it's all about them and they can do no wrong. And they'll just do whatever the fuck they see fit, you know? Maybe Saint Tantas doesn't have quite the same body count as fucking Stalin does. Stalin or fucking Hitler does, but he's going after people he sees as disagreeing with them or he sees as threats, and he does his fucking best to cancel them, right? Meiji, Genocide, whoever the fuck else, right? He's got, even if he's not outright killing people like Stalin is, he still has a body count of his own, or at least he's trying to build one up. So it's like, yeah, the analogy is pretty fucking extreme, obviously. But you know, there are some similarities. I mean, hey, I majored in history in college, and while it didn't really do a lot for me in real life, hey, you know enough about history, and you start seeing some patterns, you know. There's drama. I mean, when is there not drama? when isn't there drama in the gacha community? Let's see, treasure chest over to the east. If echo farming wasn't a pain, I think the echo farming itself isn't too bad. It's just the fact that XP is very, very hard to come by. At least I think so. Saint is the dictator of Wuwa. He's not quite the dictator because he doesn't control what happens in the game itself. Like technically, if I were to be like really accurate here, or to be more accurate about it, about the comparisons here, he's more like the secretary, or something. Like maybe he himself isn't Stalin, but as far as the analogy goes, but he's like the third in command or something. Or not even the third in command. He's like some fucking low-level administrative government dude who the true dictators don't have no idea exists. But then he's a true believer of the Wuwa cause, and so he'll go around trying to do whatever he thinks is the proper thing to do to propagate the Wuwa message. So maybe he's not quite a dictator himself, but he's an extremely loyal lackey. I mean, cue that one AI drawing of Saint Tantas as a fucking dog on a leash. There's one. God damn it. Oh, it's right there. I don't even have to fight you guys. I'll check out the coastline here real quick. Check my astrite count, not quite high enough. Before you were able to zero cycle MOC, now you can barely clear it nowadays. Damn, you're washed. I mean, hey man, as long as you can clear MOC 12, that's not being washed. At least not to me. You still got it. You still got it, Chief. Oh, there is a chest over here. Megan didn't deserve to be canceled the way she did. Like, I get that, you know, oh, she like leaked some stuff, if that part is true. Like, if the part about her leaking shit when she wasn't supposed to is true, then yeah, like, she does deserve some flack for that at least. But yeah, her being canceled the way she was, like, no. There is such a thing as going too far. But, you know, to people like, to retards like Saint Tontas, you know, that going too far isn't a thing for them. So.
これは旅の食費に回しましょう。
People have been shitting on Aitoma and Captain Cabinet as well. Good. Actually, that's kind of news to me. When have they been getting getting flack? Because I mean, they deserve it. Matter of fact, they deserve even more than that, but that's just me. But that's actually news to me. Why have they been getting flack? Well, what the fuck did they do? Huh. Well, actually, I should ask, what the fuck didn't they do? Why did Stalin kill so many of his own kind? Well, I mean, that should be pretty obvious, right? He was a dictator. In the prime of commie Russia, or in the prime of the fucking Soviet Union. You know much about the medievals? What, like the medieval era? Kind of. I studied more modern history, not medieval history, unfortunately. Like I know like the basics, I guess, but it's been a while, so I'd have to brush up on my medieval history knowledge. That one AI image. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah. Fucking retard. Good luck on Phrolova grind. Got our synergy yesterday after 9 hours of Arena Sita exploration. Well, I mean, hey man, at least that paid off. But yeah, same here. I should be pretty close. I think I should be about. I think I'm two multis away. Two singles, not multis. 2 singles away from entering soft pity territory. I'm pretty sure. I can check my records now because it should have been long enough. Let's see. Yeah, I'm at 63. So. Two more singles and I shall be in soft pity territory. Why do you think they deserve it? Oh, they're woo-woo dick suckers, just like Saint and the others. Aitoma is a fucking drama slop tuber. He specifically made a react video to, I think it was my third delusional gacha takes video where I called out Ryuku on one of his tweets, and then that caused who was it? Tectone to react to it, and that started the whole fucking God of Beggars and God of Unemployment bullshit. So technically speaking, I have Aitoma to thank for that. So I don't care for the guy one bit. So he can go burn in hell for all I care. And Captain Cabinets is just another fucking Wua grifter, so I have no sympathy for her. Interestingly, apparently, I've been told that Aitoma and not Maggie, sorry, wrong name. Aitoma and Captain Cabinets know each other IRL. So that's interesting. Maybe I shouldn't be surprised. Let's see. I should probably start investigating the mainland itself. Guess I'll start from here. Worst part is that someone went ahead and animated it. Yeah, but I mean, you can have AI animate stuff too, just not very well. AI animation still looks very weird. But yeah, I mean, it's not exactly hard. I've actually been collecting a lot of these caskets. I probably could deliver some of them to what is it? Deliver some of them over to the puppets and get some astrites from them that way. Let's see, none over here. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna go pay the puppets a visit real quick. Ah, I'm off by 2 still. You've seen Aitoma on stream together. I'm assuming together with Captain Cabinets. Oh, okay. Then yeah, I suppose they do know each other IRL. That's all I'll say, because obviously I've already said before in that take a stand video that I want to comment on people's personal lives, so if they know each other, then cool. Won't say anything further than that. Now you want to go eat Maggie curry instant noodles? Saint Tonta's criticism of Wuwa are like baby jabs. Yeah, whenever Saint Tonta's criticizes Wuwa, it's like, yeah, right. Yeah, criticism. And as soon as Doro44 says, oh, you know, I don't really like how, the main character just goes around collecting wives and shit, or whatever he said in his video last time, from like a month ago or so. You know, St. Tons immediately fucking jumps on that shit. Like the fucking little pathetic dog he is. Maggie, even though she did lie about the reason why she got removed from the WUWA CC program, because she leaked stuff that she wasn't supposed to, did contribute more good to the community with her damage calculation spreadsheet, more productive than bait content others provide. Not only that, but I heard that I was told by someone, I forget it was from YouTube chat or Twitch chat, I was told that she was like basically like either the only or certainly like the biggest English-speaking WUWA theory crafter, or like well, I would call them smart boys, but you know, Maggie's a girl, so smart girl. Like she was either one of the only ones or like the only English-speaking theory crafter. So if she decides to leave the WUWA scene for good, then that means that someone has to replace her, but, you know, who wants to at this point, you know? Those Wuwa CCs didn't get any invitations. Gee, I fucking wonder why. Cause who got invited? Not Saint Tontus. Fob Master's there. Ruby's there. I would imagine Sweetely's there too.
今日お話しするのは正義の騎士が邪悪な名式と戦う物語です。はあ
Sweetely is there. Okay, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I kind of expected that. Rex, yeah, of course Rex is there. Oh, Genazod went there too? Well, I guess that's understandable. Yeah, a lot of Wuwa CCs got invited. But yeah, as long as the fucking Wuwa grifters didn't get invited, that's all I care about. As long as Saint Tontus wasn't invited, as long as I mean, I told him it isn't even a gacha CC, so he can go fuck himself. As long as Captain Cabinets didn't get invited, as long as Tectone didn't get invited. I mean, Tectone didn't, because I saw him streaming earlier today, I think. So yeah, obviously he's at home, I think. Another reason why the Wuwa dick suckers hate Maggie is because she has connections to Gaitu. Oh yeah, and they hate Gaitu too, right? Yeah, I guess that makes more sense. Even Hoyo CC's got invited, but not Wuwa CC's. How ironic! Oh god. You can't fucking make this shit up, man. Fucking pathetic. Brax and Bran are also there too. Oh, that's cool. Hopefully they enjoy themselves in Guangzhou. Where is Guangzhou on the map, actually? Is Guangzhou southern China? Let's see. googlemaps.com. Let's see. China, Guangzhou. Yeah, it is southern China. Yeah. Very close to, oh, it's like literally right next to Hong Kong. Okay, that makes a lot of sense then. Yeah, Shenzhen's there as well. Yeah. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Knowing what I know about China, I'd personally, even by some fucking miracle, somebody like me was invited, I honestly would like strongly reconsider even going, just because I know what's happening in China right now. But if they're in Guangzhou, then they should be fine, I think. Southern China is usually a bit safer than, well, the further inland you go, but. I mean, with all the shit I've said about the CCP, it's like I don't think I would even want to go in the first place. Oh, here's a quest over here. No chest though. Is there a reason why Saint didn't get invited? Probably because, I mean, Kuro has to know that, that there are some Wuwa content creators in the West that are fucking troublemakers, like Saint Tontus. Like, the fact that it seems like none of the fucking grifters, were invited, like that wasn't on purpose, because if Crow didn't give a shit, then they should have invited somebody like Saint Tontus. If all they cared about was just like, oh, how big you are as a streamer, right? Because doesn't Saint Tontus like pull in like 1,000 viewers whenever he plays Wuwa on like Twitch or something? Because if he does, then yeah, he should have been invited too. But the fact that he wasn't, it's like, well, yeah, I'm assuming they have to know. Or, like, somebody must have told them, yeah, maybe don't invite these people? Or something like that? I don't know. Hey, Bananakin, welcome back. Still grinding? Yep. Still grinding. Getting close to my next single pull, though, but I'm still, like, about 55 gems away. Talk to start... What challenge? Reach target location. Oh, collect the dots. Oh, okay, I see. We just gotta like drop down here, I guess. Oh, specifically, we have to follow this Laurel dude. Southern and northern China have stereotypes against each other. Well, yeah, of course. China is a huge place. Yeah. I'm aware that historically in China's history, and that's being super redundant. Historically, because the power center of China as a country was usually concentrated like somewhere in the north, right? Like Beijing or whatever. Southern China has always been pretty secessionist. Like Southern China has always kind of done their own thing. Southern China has always been like the problem area for Chinese like kings and emperors, and even to this day, Chinese for the CCP, because you know you can't really change the tides of history or the influence of history you know that easily. Southern China will kind of always do its own thing, because like the southern coast of China faces the ocean, like they're right next to the ocean, and so historically they've been a lot more open to trade with foreign countries. Matter of fact, just due to the geography of southern China, they can't actually grow a lot of food down there, right? Because they're nowhere near the fucking, you know, the Yellow River, for example, where China is able to usually grow a lot of their food, right? Like the places where you can actually farm shit in China is usually, at least on an industrial scale, is like more towards the north. I'm pretty sure, like in northern China. So because southern China is very far away from the northern parts of China where they actually grow food, it's actually just straight up easier and just cheaper for them usually. Or I don't know if it's cheaper, but at the very least, it's much more of a viable option to interface with other countries, like other foreign countries, and trade with them for food instead. So yeah, naturally, because of that, there's always there were going to be like regional conflicts that were going to spring, or at least regional differences that were going to spring up because of that. Not to mention central China, it's like kind of its own region too. You got northern China, central China, and then southern China. At a Genozod, Genozod told the Kuro people to go kill themselves. I think that's a bit extreme, to be fair. But so then how did somebody like him get invited but not saying? I mean, to be fair, I'm assuming Genozod only made that comment like very recently. And I'm pretty sure this whole Kuro Fest thing has been in the works for a while. So all the CCs that flew out to Guangzhou, they probably got their invites like a long time ago, like months in advance. To bring a CC like St. Thomas is bad PR. I mean, yeah, but I'm surprised that Kuro even like realized that they're even you know privy to what's going on in the Western content creation scene. You know, like, damn, they know what's going on here. At least it seems like it. So you've been playing for 3 hours too. Time to take a break. Yes, mother. Not you, but to Wuwa. Take the plunge, you won't die. Jump, loser. Oh, a lot of achievements though. Kuro is in the south. Yeah, I think Kuro game has always been based out of Guangzhou, right? Maybe they moved, but they've been in Guangzhou for a while now. and Kuro is more north. And Shanghai is kind of an exception. Like, if you look at the map, technically you could count them as more as like southern, or even, I don't know, like the southern edge of like northern China. But Shanghai is like the most international city they have, or one of the most international cities they have. Shanghai is definitely more of a coastal city. The coast of China, I guess unless you're like way up in the north, like if you're in like the Qingdao area, or Yantai or Weifang, yeah, I guess starting if you're in like the Shandong area, then yeah, that's very firmly, yeah, you're in northern China territory, so things are a bit different there, I would assume. But Shanghai is, I think, like the highest north you can go and still be considered like, oh, you're like a quote unquote southern coastal city. Just naturally, Shanghai has always been pretty like, it's been very, it's quite different from like the interior, because again, Shanghai is super international, right? Traditionally, at least before China's economy started really taking a fucking nosedive. In the past like year or so, Shanghai has traditionally had like the most foreigners out of all their cities, I'm pretty sure. So like, just in terms of like how Western a Chinese city can be, Shanghai was basically the most Western a Chinese city could get, like inside the mainland. But things are changing now, so might not be that way for much longer. Innermost China were basically desolated like the deserts. Yeah.
邪悪な名式と戦う物語です。はあ、もちろん最後に勝つのは騎士カルテジアです。
Oh, excuse me. What is a break? Indeed, what is? Jenna, if anything, doesn't really care that much about Kuro, or he cares the least about Kuro out of all the other CCs. He's just there for freebies. I mean, yeah, true. I mean, it's not just Genazot. All of them, I'm assuming that Kuro paid for all of them to fly out, right? They didn't go there on their own. Like, I like, to your credit, because you brought up Genazot, I can't imagine why somebody like Genazot would bother flying out to Kuro Fest on his own, with his own fucking money. So yeah, I'm assuming Kuro had to have paid for everyone's flights. Like, maybe, who is it? Maybe Fobmaster. I would believe it if Fobmaster said that, oh yeah, he paid for his own flight to just go out there on his own. Sure, okay, that's fine. But the other one, the others, like, I don't know, Genazad or some of the others, yeah, it's like, why did they go, you know? So yeah, I'm assuming it was a paid flight slash a paid vacation or whatever. Which is like, hey, whatever. If you want to take it, then yeah, go get that bag, you know. There's like a specific white boy type that Chinese girls like. It's not Genazad. Oof. Braxophone kind of fits the white boy stereotype that Chinese girls like better. maybe Brax can find a Rin cosplayer to make up for the fact that Rin wasn't a part of the Star Rail collab. I say that jokingly, but and just in case somebody clips that out of context and is like, "Oh, two who hates Braxophone," but nah, I'm just saying that as a joke. Oh, there's a chest over there. May Braxophone get Rin and Star Rail one day. I mean, they did say there was gonna be a part 2 to the Star Rail the Star Rail UBW collab, so hopefully so. Let's see. Oh, this chest is even further underneath. Okay. Was Genazod really that relevant enough to create such a big drama? I mean, for what it's worth, he is one of the bigger WoWa streamers. Anytime he streams WoWa, he can hit up to like 2,000 viewers. I mean, as far as gacha content creators go, that's pretty big, you know. At least I'm fairly certain. Where the... Also, where the fuck is this treasure chest? Oh, maybe I have to fucking go down here first. Actually, no, isn't this the chest where it's like technically above me or something? No, it's still right here. Okay. Maybe I must have missed this one. Yeah, it's right here. Maybe I just missed it or something. Oh yeah, that's right. I explored the northern part of the sewers, not the southern part, I guess. Maybe I can check this place out, see if the southern sewers, the southern end of the sewers has anything. Yeah, a couple. Actually, is it even down to the sewers still? Oh, I don't know where that's going. YOLO. Whee! Oh, it's an elevator. Oh no, it's actually above me. I guess I can check the above city levels or city level first just to see if it's in the city proper. Actually, before I go there, maybe I can stop by the gift shop here. You can find Rin in China. They got a ton of those. Well, I mean, with 1 billion people there, yeah, probably. Yeah, maybe he's bound to find someone. You are a big WoW fan, but you wouldn't pay for your flight over to... Goddamn, already? You wouldn't pay for a flight to China just for a Kura event? Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, me neither. Unfortunately. Like, not to mention, like, even if I wanted to go, like, I wouldn't know what the fuck I would do. Like, how the fuck to even like function and operate in China. I mean, that's assuming that the CCP doesn't send their fucking police over to me and drag my ass off to the nearest police station to force me to have some tea with them. Oh, another one of these things. Oh, right here. Down. Oh, this is an elevator? That's cool. I didn't know that. Ayo, Char Char. The news about the free 1,000 Saint Quartz brought you back, but by the time we get in 2 years, you'll have already gotten your secondary education degree. I suppose you could time it so that way by the time you get that degree, it'll almost be as if it'll almost be as if your reward, if the game is like rewarding you for finishing up your secondary education degree, maybe. Okay, this chest is definitely down in the sewers. Genocide will move out of Tectone's. Really? Well, that sucks. Genocide wasn't even there for that long, right? Cause like, didn't Genocide move into Tectone's house like just the other day? Or well, not just the other day, but it's only been like a month, right? And he's already getting kicked out. No, Tectone is selling his house. Hey, who was it that called me the fucking god of beggars again? God damn. Now, why is the bald ass rat selling his house, huh? Huh? I guess those lawyer fees don't come cheap, huh? God, you cannot make this shit up, bruh. It blew up from a tweet, which Saint magnified to a whole YouTube hit piece. Are you still talking about Meigi Totori? I haven't been following along with the Twitch chat, actually. Police will kindly give you a ride to the re-education camp where Kurofest is located. Yeah, and then I'll wake up after drinking their tea, and I'll find like one of my kidneys missing. Oh, not Maggie. You're talking about the Genizal 7 out of 10. Oh, okay, I see. Well, yeah, I know about that part. So. Saint Tondas will keep being the fucking piece of shit that he is. Yeah, why is Tectone selling his current house? Like, me laughing at his dumb, retarded, bald ass aside. Why is he selling his house? I'm assuming it's because of all the personal shit he's got going on where he's dealing with some legal shit, I think. Is he running out of money or something so he has to sell his current house? Or is he selling his house because of other reasons? Because, like, if he's selling it because for other reasons that's not, you know, that's not he needs more money, then obviously I can't talk shit about that. If he wants to sell his house, and that's obviously his own business. But, like, if he's selling it because he needs more money, then that's kind of fucking ironic. Isn't this like the third time he's moving? I don't know. Fucking big-ass streamers like them tend to move around a lot. I mean, hell, even Lakari moves around a whole bunch, too, and he doesn't really strike me as the super rich, the super fucking rich streamer type. I mean, maybe he is, I don't know. But, like, I know Lakari, like, in, like, the past, like, 5 years... Because I started watching Lakari, I think back in my old apartment that I was living in between, like, 2020 and 2021. So let's say I started watching it back in 2020. For the past 5 years that I've watched Lakari, I think Lakari moved 1, 2, 3, like, at least, like, 4 or 5 different times. Like, it's almost every year that Lakari is in, like, a new place, I think. So, like, I don't know. I don't know why they move around so much. You hope you've been doing well. I've been doing a bit better, but still not out of the woods yet. But yeah, I know you've been in chat for a while, I think, Lazy Chair, right? So. Saw a clip of Tectone where he said anytime somebody enters the streamer, he thinks he'll get killed. I think he's just being dramatic. I think he's just trying to farm sympathy. I mean, he did that shit back when he tried beefing with Hassan, and Hassan just pulled out a fucking clip from his dad getting fucking court-martialed, and a whole ass congressional hearing out of it. And he had a whole ass stream of him fucking sitting in front of his webcam on stream, fucking sobbing to his viewers and shit. So, nah, man. I think Tectone's just being dramatic and just trying to farm sympathy. Can't Genazod live at my place? I mean, Genazod is in China right now, so I don't know if he has Discord access. I guess I can send him a message and he'll see it when he comes back, I guess. But I don't know. Maybe that'd be kind of funny. You know what? I'm gonna shoot my shot. I'm a message Jenna over DMs. Obviously, he's not gonna be able to answer right now, but he'll probably say no. Besides the amount that I would have to charge him to make sense of me renting the place out to him. I don't know. I don't know if he'd be down for that. If nothing else, actually, nah. I actually don't want to rent my place out to him, because knowing his stream schedule, no, he's not gonna want that. Like, remember, my noise curfew was like 10 p.m. and Genazod has like a fucking has that fucking degen night schedule where he streams from like 10 p.m. To like fucking 6 in the morning or some shit. So I would be doing him a disservice, honestly. Not to mention, like, I don't know how much money he even has, right? Because the area that I live in is not exactly cheap. So, the amount that I would charge him, even if I were to like give him a discount because, you know, oh, fellow gacha CC and all that, and just to be like, hey, you know, I'm trying my best not to like fucking like price gouge him or anything. Even with those in mind, like, I don't know if he can afford it, so. Is my cartwheel S2? No, my cartwheel is S0. She's always been S0. On my Wuthering Waves account, every single limited time character I have, they're all S0. The only non-S0 character, 5-star characters I have are the perma characters. But every single limited character, they're all S0. Like, I'm of the opinion that you don't need, you really don't need more than S0 characters in this game. Like, there's not really much of a point to it. To be fair, you kind of do need to roll for everybody's signatures too. Like, if you only roll for S0 but no signature, then that might be... I guess you could still get it done. You could still get the job done, but it would be a lot more annoying trying to build every single one of them. That is for damn sure. Tectone's moving because he doesn't like where his current location is, so he wants to move to San Antonio. Oh, just wants to change the locale. Okay, fair enough then. I'm not going to knock him for that. Obviously, Tectone has been living in Texas for. Tectone originally is a Canadian. Like, he was born and raised in Canada, right? But then he moved down. He moved south of the border and came down to Texas, like 5 or so years ago or something like that. So yeah, I mean, he's the one who lives in Texas, so obviously he knows the area better. So yeah, if he just wants to move to a different area, then okay, fair enough. Imagine if future Tectone knocks on my door when it's raining, and says, "Hey, look, too, I know we had this beef before, but please can I stay the night? Don't have a place to go." Well, first of all, he has to find out where I live first. And if he ever does that, I'm going to have I shouldn't say that. I was about to say something very bad. Let me refrain from saying that. Before this part of the stream gets clipped out of fucking context. But I would have my phone ready with 911 on it if he ever does that. Like, how the fuck did he find out what my address is, you know? Like, how do you know where I live? Like, get a fucking taser at the ready or something, or like some mace spray or some shit. Like, why the fuck do you know where I live? Oh, he was never Canadian. He wasn't born in Canada. He was originally. Oh yeah, that's right. His dad used to serve in the American military. So yeah, that probably, you know. It's like, yeah, of course he was American. But yeah, I guess if he moved to Canada and then moved back, okay, fair enough then. And then Jenna likes to rage here and there. Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, just out of respect for the way Jenazod likes to stream, just like his streaming style and his stream schedule. Yeah, I wouldn't want to offer my place to him because yeah, that place is not great. Yeah, getting doxxed by the streamer. Why is the most Echo set preferred for Cartathia Gust of Welkin instead of Windward Pilgrimage? Really? It's Windward Pilgrimage? Or it's Gust of Welkin? Are you serious? Have I been spending all this time fucking farming the wrong goddamn Echo set? No, according to Pridwin, it's still Windward Pilgrimage is still her her top Echo set. Where who's saying that Cartathia actually prefers Gusts of Welkin? Maybe the people who are saying that mean it in the sense that, oh, like if you're building her a certain way, maybe she actually prefers Gusts of Welkin. Like maybe if you're running her without an Arrow partner, maybe like if you're not running her with either Siachana or Arrow Rover, maybe. No, you have the right set, don't change it. Yeah, I didn't think I had the wrong set. People are still upset about artifact loadouts, and you're like, y'all change sets on character. I mean, some people do, Bubba. Yeah, some people do. Like, sometimes people can roll like these god pieces, and like they're like pieces that they can exchange in between characters. So yeah, like I will always like even if it's like, oh, you should give all your characters like their own unique, like their own personal gear sets. Like that shouldn't exclude or that shouldn't excuse the fact that like a lot of these gacha games don't give you fucking dedicated gear loadouts. Like dedicated gear loadouts are like a thing that these gacha games need. Like any gacha game that has like some sort of bullshit gear system like Wuwa or any of the Hoyo games. Like even for one character, you can be like, oh, I want this character to have to work with two different artifact sets, right? Because in like Genshin and Zenless, even there are some characters where like you can give them different like artifact or different disc sets, or even Star Rail too. You can give them different sets depending on how you want to use them. So it's like, you know, having gear loadouts would be really nice, so that way you don't have to fucking individually equip every single fucking relic every time you take them off. So casuals don't care about loadouts. I mean, you're right, but you know, it's this is one of those things where it's like they should still add it just to show that they care about their players' concerns and demands. You know, like, oh, you know, most people who play Genshin are casual, so they'll never put it there. So MiHoYo shouldn't bother putting in endgame. Like, okay. I mean, well, we have Stygian Onslaught going on again right now, and you know, it's not exactly what we were looking for, but it's something, I guess. That viewer is just trying to grief your butt. I wouldn't go that far, Rio. No need to jump the gun on that. You never use QOLs because of just because of habit. Yeah, same here. Same here, man. The QOLs? What are those? Would I consider myself a scholar of gacha? I mean, I call myself the god of gacha, like half ironically. So, like, what do you think? Oh, just to operate the thing. Where the hell do I find this fucking thing? Maybe through there. What the hell? You can't climb that. You can't climb that wall? What the fuck? Why couldn't you climb that wall? That's so fucking weird. But just to elaborate on that, Hannah, over on YouTube chat, I mean, yeah, I'm a scholar and then some.
これは旅の食費に回しましょう。物語で宝物はお約束です。
Oh, I've got enough for another single. Hey, nice. Some more coral there. Actually, that gives me enough coral to buy another one of these rolls from the shop. Alright. Okay. That should be roll number 65. So, I should be in soft pity territory now. Keyword should be. Would I do a podcast with Genazada and Ariku? Yeah, sure, I'm down. Yeah, because it's only 3 people, so it gives... It's not like Tectone's dog shit Gacha Cast podcast, where there's like fucking 8 people. It's more like a fucking round table of everyone talks once and just moves on. So it's a smaller podcast, which I think I'll enjoy a lot more. And it's with 2 other people who actually play a lot of gacha themselves too. Well, I don't know how much gacha Ryuku plays these days, because I know he's a dad, IRL, and 2, he has a day job, so you know he can only play so much gacha. But he's been playing them for a while, 12 years apparently, so he has the experience. So I'm not going to count that out. And then of course Genazad plays a lot of gacha games too. So yeah, I would be hella down for a podcast with like Ryuku and Jenna. And best of all, I know that those 2 are not fucking rats. So we can actually have a conversation. Or at least, you know, that's the hope. Let's see, loot mapper time. Oh, no chests down here. Oh, this takes me above ground. Oops. I guess I can plant another loot mapper here just to see what's here. Nothing, huh? Okay. I wonder if I'm basically almost done finding all the treasure chests here. I guess I can check the edges of Eastern Septimont. See what's over here. Oh, there's one. Deeply regretting your guarantee on Phrolova because you got it right before they showed her animations for Augusta and Ayuna. Oh, unfortunate. Well, gotta get back to grinding. I mean, hey, at least you'll have some time because next patch is all just rerun characters, right? So you'll have a couple of weeks hopefully to just kick back and just farm up gems for whoever's next. Which gacha do you think has the best gearing system? Well, the gachas that have the best gearing systems are the ones that don't have any gearing systems at all. Or at the very least, like extremely simplistic ones. Basically, any gearing system that doesn't have RNG substats is like, alright, fine, whatever. For example, Azure Lane. Because, like, with Azure Lane gear, like, you don't have to worry about, you know, oh, like, if there's RNG subsets we have to worry about and we have to try to optimize and shit. Like, no, you don't have to worry about that. But ideally, if gacha games don't even have you deal with the gearing systems at all, then I mean that'd be for the best. Arknights is that way, where Arknights there's technically no gear. I mean technically there is in the form of modules, but modules do nothing but buff your character, and nothing about it is random. So. Will I go for Augusta and Ayuno? Yeah, I'll try. Especially after Phrolova, we've got at least a week or two of just chilling out for the most part, right? So hopefully that'll give me time to recover some astrites, so I can be at least partially prepared for whenever we get Augusta and Ayuno. It's another bush chest. And then I can go back to the puppets over here. Turn in the caskets. A scholar is not just a student, right? I guess technically, yeah, a scholar is somebody who wants to keep learning. I guess I'll look up what dictionary.com defines as a scholar. Let's see, a learned or erudite person, especially the one who has profound knowledge on a particular subject. Yeah, so no, I guess you can call me a scholar. Yeah. Next patch is only rerun. Well, after Phrolova, yes. But next patch should give us new characters. You like the annoying gear system, it gives you a hit, that's why you gacha. I mean, I do understand, because let me tell you, it's extremely satisfying when you finally get the gear you've been looking for ages, right? Whenever you see an Echo roll double crit, right? It's like, oh my god, there it is, right? Finally, I got the double crit stat I was looking for, or some shit. So like, I get that part. But, like, personally, I think that the best way to do a gearing system like what the big gachas are doing is, one, ideally people should be able to farm for gear infinitely if they want to, like no stamina cost, right? Or if you insist on having some sort of like stamina cost like attributed to farming gear, then give players a way to be able to guarantee the stats that they're looking for, right? Like, after I've talked about this numerous times over the past couple of years, but like fucking make it so throw players a fucking bone. Give players a way to be able to fucking guarantee their fucking stats if they've been farming for long enough, right? None of this whole like, oh, I've been farming for a year and I still haven't gotten the fucking perfect piece that I've been looking for. Like, that shit is fucking lame as fuck. See, looks like no chests along the southern side. Oh, oops. I think I saw a casket over here, yeah. Did you do the Wuwa Echo Collection event? You hated it, the leisure one. Was it recent or was it some time ago? Because I don't know if I remember what that event was. Like, if you're talking about the card game, from like last patch or something, I mean, I enjoyed it for what it was. But I didn't like go crazy on it or anything. I don't think there would be anything all the way out here, but just in case. It can feel very rewarding sometimes, yeah. Yeah, I'm not doubting that. It's just that with no guarantee for your stats, it's like, well, you know, who knows how long it'll take for you to finally get the fucking stats that you've been grinding your balls off for, you know? Like, if you knew that, oh, it takes you on average like maybe a week or two to finally get like a perfect piece that you're looking for a character, then it's like, okay, yeah, sure, fine, whatever. Even if people complain about it, I don't think it would be that big of a deal, right? But I mean, like, for some of these games, man, you've got like people fucking spending like weeks to like months or even literal years, perhaps, just looking for the perfect piece. And at that point, it's like, well, that's just not reasonable. At least I don't think so. Pick one. Triple limited 5-star in one pull or one multi-pull, or 2 god roll pieces, 5 max roll crit. Oh, characters. Characters are always more important than gear. Because I mean, if you think about it, you can use a character with shit gear, but you can't use god gear with no character. Oh, there's another there's a quest over here. So no, that's a very easy question. to deliver this back to the guy. God roll gears, God roll gear you can flex on Reddit and Discord and on Twitter too. Don't forget Twitter. But you can do that for characters too. Yeah, like who was it? Max. And with Max's offer, it's like, oh, pick between 3 5 a multi-roll where you get 3 5 stars in a row or something like that. Which means that, oh, you can flex that too, right? So. Oh, cool. Finally, maxed out, Septimont. Well, technically not yet. Still got like 5 more caskets to, find. Two signature weapons of 2 different characters, or a brand new limited character. Are the 2 signature weapons for characters I already have or future characters? If it's for future characters, I'll take the brand new character. But if it's for if the weapons are for characters that I already have, but they don't have their signatures yet, I'll go for the weapons. There are parts of Septimont that are empty as shit. Yeah, it seems like Eastern Septimont doesn't really have much going on. Destiny 2's fallen off pretty hard. Yeah, I heard it's kind of struggling these days. Congrats on your MP5, Young Yuhuan and JP. Septimont looks like one of those Attack on Titan City sections. Yeah, with all the big ass walls and shit. Yeah. really starting to loathe Wuwa's direction for having 4-star weapons dog shit in stats and passive, and standard comparison now is all the standard weapons. Yep. I mean, hey, that's what I've said before, right? That's the price that Wuwa players pay for guaranteed weapon banner. Oh my god, it's so much better than Hoyo's games. Oh my god, guys, did you know, chat? Did you hear? Wuwa has a guaranteed weapon banner. That's so much better than Hoyo, isn't it? Oh my god, guys. Let's see. What else can I do? I think I can search for the rest of the caskets because I'm still missing 5 of them. Need more sonar circuits. I gotta make those. There's one. Most of VA are in some Hoyo games. I mean, Japanese VAs, especially the famous ones, you'll find them in a lot of different places. So yeah, it shouldn't really surprise you that, you know, Uma Musume shares a lot of the same voice actors and voice actresses as, you know, a lot of the big gacha games. And now Bungie's about to get absorbed into PlayStation Studios. Well, rip Destiny, I guess. Would I rate Wuwa as least free-to-play friendly out of the Big Four because of the weapon situation? It's hard to say. The weapon situation is definitely shitty, but that on its own, I don't know. I don't think it makes Wuwa like that much of a worse game to play as a free-to-play. Actually, you know what? I think I'll stick to my guns here. I'ma just fucking say it. I do think that Wuwa's guaranteed weapon banner and the side effect of it having not great weapon options outside of the 5 stars does knock it down a peg or two in terms of free-to-play friendliness compared to the other games. Because like when I think about it, right, when you play this game as a free-to-play, right, it's like, I think in the beginning the game is generous enough, but as time went on, right, over time, I don't know, to me anyway, the game felt like it's gotten less generous. Like it's grown more like steadily more and more stingy, if that makes sense. Not to mention, right, guaranteed weapon banner is cool and all, but like most people care about the characters more. I mean, not even most people. You should care about the characters more, because who cares about a weapon if who cares about a signature weapon if you don't even have the character in question? Unless, of course, it's like one of those like really good general use signatures, like String Master, for example, where like you can give it to somebody else and they'll you know, that's actually their like one of the best like options, right? Aside from their own signatures, or something. Then in which case, okay, sure, I can kind of see that, I guess. But usually you're trying to go after the characters, right? And if you're a free-to-play, the vast majority of your gems are going into characters, unless, of course, you just get lucky and just get an early 5-star, but that's not going to happen all the time. So it's like, by the time you're done rolling for a character, right, how many gems do you realistically have left over to roll for their weapon afterwards, right? Even if you could do it for, like, 1 or 2 characters, as a free-to-play, I really struggle to see how a free-to-play character, a free-to-play player in a game like WoWa, right, is somehow able to roll for every single character and their signature without spending money, and without getting like consistently lucky with like early 5 stars or something. And that assumes they don't lose the coin flip too. So it's like all those factors combined, it's like chances are a pure free-to-play character in WoWa is not likely to have a lot of signature weapons for their characters. Like, maybe 1 or 2? Maybe? So it's like, in the meantime, what other weapon are they going to use? Right? Whatever dog shit 4-star weapon that they're forced to use because they have nothing better? So, honestly, yes. Yeah, I would say that WoWa is less free-to-play friendly directly because of that. Like, you compare that to Wuthering Waves' most realistic competitor, which is Zenless Zone Zero, and WoWa, you can just straight up buy fucking A-rank engines. And a lot of the time, the fucking A-rank engines are perfectly fine. I mean, shit, even the fucking 4-stars have their own fucking signatures. 4-star? What's a 4-star in Wuthering Waves? And for fuck's sake, even Genshin has always had like the trusty go-to weapons that have been in the game since the fucking beginning. You know, the Favonius weapon sets. The sacrificial sets too, if you don't have enough Favonius weapons to get the job done. DPS weapons are kind of a toss-up, sure, but I mean, at least as far as support characters go, like, even if you can't get their signatures, hey, guess what? Favonius. So yeah, no, I would definitely say that Wuthering Waves is slightly less free-to-play friendly because of that reason. Because, you know, Wuthering Waves decided to be like, oh, we'll guarantee you a 5-star banner, but in exchange, all your other weapon options are dog shit because we want you to roll for the weapon banner. So, well, okay then, I guess. So, alright then, Kuro. Yes, Kuro, another $1 billion to Kuro Games. Oh god, these guys even follow me all the way down here. They gotta milk the players somehow, some way. I mean, yeah, exactly. Gotta do it somehow. Wu was very whale friendly. Yeah, I suppose so. Isn't it also because of Tencent? Oh yeah, I'm sure Tencent had significant influence in influencing like how Kuro has decided to monetize their game. Yeah, I'm sure Tencent had something to do with it. Oh, there's one literally right next to me. As a dolphin, you prefer needing signatures, but it being guaranteed. If you spend money but not that much, then yes. In that case, then yes. If you are in a position to spend money, then guarantee signatures is better, because yeah, you have the money to spend for the signature, so yeah, of course you're gonna use that. But you know, not everybody can afford to spend money in a stupid fucking gacha game, so. I mean, the best of both worlds would just be to have a guaranteed weapon banner and good free-to-play options too, but you know. I'm sure that's a pretty revolutionary concept to a lot of gacha, a lot of those Chinese gacha devs out there. If Tencent had a choice, they would make the weapon 75-25. To be honest with you, I don't think. To be honest with you, I think that they probably could have gotten away with it. But once people started playing Wuwa, right? Once Wuwa finally came out, and then people realized, wait a minute, not only do we still have to deal with the 75-25, but also we still don't have great options for free-to-play weapons, then yeah, that's when people would really start fucking being like, wait a minute, what the fuck are we doing here? Also, why did I switch back over to Rover? What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Okay. Some cinematic shot? Sure. That would hurt like a bitch, though. I'm assuming that was supposed to be a fucking Assassin's Creed reference. Wouldn't really recommend that from like 100 meters above. I think that would hurt a little bit, but... When you saw all the Gentle Donna memes and Uma. I see you too enjoy anime girls who can just fucking kill you. Oh, I already cleared this? Oh. What was the point of me collecting all the caskets, then? Can I, like, submit them to the, puppets from, mainland Renacita, maybe? I don't think that'll work. I'm pretty sure I can't do that anyway. Even 1.x event weapons are sometimes best in slots. Festering Desire. Well, Festering Desire wasn't exactly 1.x, but you get the idea. Wuwa needs a free-to-play crit weapon for each weapon type. I mean, not only that, but ideally some other weapon types too. Like ER main stat. Don't forget ER. Like Brant really wants an ER main stat. I don't actually. We probably should have like an ER 4-star sword. No, I mean I can probably answer my own
あなた
question.
がそう
さてこの先の人生には
Surely we have an ER main stat 4-star weapon, right? Or 4-star sword?
何が訪れようと問題はないな。
Yeah, we do have one. Overture. I don't know how good it is on him, but we at least have one. Is Shorekeeper a nun? I don't know. I mean, she's certainly not dressed like one. Probably not. I think she was. What was how did Shorekeeper's lore go in Wuwa? Like she's part of Black Shores, right? She's like either some sort of administrator or I for some reason I think she's like she used to be like some sort of like AI program. Just given human form, I guess. Maybe not quite that, but she's from Black Shores. I know that much. But I don't think she was meant to be a nun. Overture actually turns him into a Jinchi support. Really, that's funny. It was with Albedo. Yeah, Albedo is the first event we got with what was that the mountain region called in Mondstadt? God, Dragonspine? Yeah, Dragonspine. Yeah, it was our first Dragonspine event. Oh, she was an AI program. Yeah, there you go. I figured she was related. She was related to like AI somehow. Yeah, she was an AI program that became sentient and somehow managed to get like a human form somehow. I don't know. We do have ER, a 5-star ER sword, Rover's weapon. I guess that's true, but does that work with Brant though?
Hmm. 何かが起こっている
Well, what endgame feels like the content's designed, assuming you have the signature, not a 4-star problem, since Hoyo 4-stars are also 20% worse, but it doesn't. At least it doesn't feel like you're missing out. Yeah, I think I broadly agree with that statement. Yeah, like you can definitely use 4-star. Like even whether you're talking about characters or weapons, yeah. Like you don't feel, especially if the 4-star characters in question are characters like fucking Bennett or Shangling. Or other characters like that, like the really good 4-stars. And if you're talking about the weapons too, it's like yeah, like even well, this more applies to the supports to be fair, but like the DPS, depending on your DPS at least, like they can get away with just 4-star weapons too. I think the weapon class in Genshin that gets shafted the most, however, is the claymores, the claymore users, or the two-handers, because I don't know. I think I remember the Claymores just not having a lot of great like free-to-play options, unfortunately. They made String Master too strong, so they had to really buff up Phrolova's weapon even stronger to be even better. What do people mean by AI? She isn't human? Yeah, I guess she wasn't originally human to begin with. Yeah, just an AI program that managed to gain sentience. Though, I don't know where on earth she found this fucking bombshell-ass body, though. Where the fuck did she get this? She's also religiously devoted to a rover. I mean, I guess that makes sense. If she started off as an AI program and she was designed or programmed to support rover, and she's just following that, she's just following her original protocol, then yeah, that makes sense. She's just doing her job. Having no signature in WoW feels like, compared to Hoyo not having a signature, it feels like in WoW you're missing a fucking leg. Yeah, I know, right? You got some of the newest characters all kicking ass without their signatures. Yeah, same here, man. Even in Stalrail, it's like, oh, I don't have their signatures, but I still got, you know, either some of the 5 stars that you get for free from Herta's store, or hell, even just some 4 stars, and they're still doing just fine. About to say, like, damn, that AI has got some taste. Yeah, I know, right? Did they ever explain in lore where the fuck Shorekeeper got this body from? Because goddamn. Damn, son, where'd you find this? I guess I can check this island up here where this place is located. Just to see if there's any secret chests up here. Nope, doesn't really look like it, but just to be thorough. Favonius on Inefa is actually just fine. Is she actually more of a support character? Does she just like is she more like a support in the sense that what is it? Is she just more of a support character in the sense that like she just enables lunar charge and that's pretty much it or something, or what? At least variation's good in WoW. Yeah, like one of the few actually good 4-star weapons. At least thank God for that one, right? Okay, I'm assuming that I must have explored all of Septimont by now. Hopefully I'm not missing any chests there. That means we're still about 55 gems away, though. Let's see. What gems can I still farm right now? I still have to finish up this event. Let's see. Overflowing picture book event's still going. I think I'm pretty sure I'm done with this one. Yeah, I've already gotten all the gems from that. Whimpering Waste I've already done. Weekly Elusive Realm I've already done. Already did all the trial stuff. I guess we can do some I guess we can get some more Dream Theater shit done. where can we get this version of Chat GPT? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Hey, yo, AJ, welcome back, man. Let's see. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Let me look up Enefa's entry on the spreadsheet. Alright, it's done now. Or it's filled in now. Off-field, DPS, and support, I see. So I guess that makes sense why she still does okay with Favonius. But unfortunately, I don't see Favonius listed here as like a recommended weapon, but... But I can see if she needs a good bit of ER, then yeah, I can see why. I can see why it still works on her. Oh, lovely. She's a spear user. She's a lancer, so she can still use Staff of Homa. Lovely. Hey, that's perfect because I was able to roll Emily's signature last patch in Genshin. Thanks to board players' help. And so since my Emily has her signature now, I can just pass on the Staff of Homa she was using onto Enefa, assuming of course for the moment that I can even fucking roll Enefa. Zanny joined the team. Cool. Let's see. We can make a Team Dreamscape Requiem with one more character, one of the blondes, or who is it? Sia Chana. Dungeon or Dream Fragments? I'll go with Dream Fragments. Oh, we just get both of them. Oh, okay. Ew. What was TV mode, but it's cinema? Really? I mean, if you enjoy it, that's cool. But personally, I just skip everything. Do you get more gems in Wuwa compared to Hoya games, you feel like? Maybe, if we compare Wuwa to Genshin, I think Wuwa is... Is Wuwa more generous than Genshin, actually? I don't know. I would, just to play it safe, because I don't know for sure. Unless, I'm sure we have people, like, keeping track of, like, how many free gems, like, each game gets per patch. So you'd have to, like, look up, you'd have to find those spreadsheets, or, like, know somebody who has access to those, and compare the numbers from like a patch to patch basis. But for now, I'll play it safe and say that it feels like Genshin and Wuwa give you a similar amount of gems, but again, I don't know for sure. Could be wrong about that. I guess Star Rail is comparable too. Zenless definitely is more generous than Wuwa is. I know that for a fact. This RPG event, yeah, I'm aware that a lot of people don't really like it, but I don't really mind it myself. It's just very tedious, that's all. But you know, being tedious is like whatever, bro. Yeah, you want to talk to me? You want to talk to someone like me about something being tedious? All right, go ahead. Problem with this mode is that everything is piss easy. Well, to me, that's not a problem. At least that what that means is that if nothing else, you can just go through this event pretty quickly. But I think personally, I think the biggest problem with this event is that it drags on for a while. Like, I think you cut down like each individual run, you could probably cut down in half, and it would still be like the same experience. Resonators using broad blade or gauntlets. I know Zanny is a gauntlet user. But with resonators who use swords, they deal additional damage. That would mean Rover herself and Cartathia is a one-hander, right? Or she just uses a single sword. Guess we'll take that then. Countdown started for Azure Lane stream. Oh yeah, that's right. It's about to start, isn't it? Oh yeah, that's right. Let me try to pull up the Azure Lane stream here. Where is my... Here it is. There we go. It's gonna be kind of awkward hearing two different audio sources. Let me mute Wuwa real quick. I'll have Azure Lane in the background. Hopefully this music is in DMCA. It shouldn't be, but we'll see. Yes, continue challenge. And Eva's basically a 5-star official with a nuke ult, really? I figured she would be similar to official. I guess the question for me was, how similar would she have been to, or how much better would she be than official? But yeah, thanks for the reminder, Finkel. Think the event is lacking a bit, to be honest. Let's see, is that the real Ethan? Because I think when was it again? Somebody was in my Twitch chat or was it my YouTube chat? Where I saw somebody with that same name, and I wasn't sure if it was like the quote-unquote the real Ethan or not. I guess I can just type in the name and double check here. No, it looks like that's the real Ethan. Oh, looks like he's gone already. Event is lacking? What, in Wuwa? I guess so. I mean, the main event was with what, Phrolova? Basically, the fucking numbers go up event. Yeah, I mean, that's... I don't know how much of an event that would... I don't know how much of an event that was. How much of an event that was. But yeah, would have been nice if we got something more than that, sure. He's the real... Yeah, I double-checked his channel. Seems like it's the real Ethan. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't think with the current characters we have, I don't know if I guess I could bring Mortefi actually. At least Mortefi's a sub DPS kind of thing. I don't know. You're never going to touch this event. Not surprised. A lot of people share the same sentiment. Ethan is usually pretty chill. I know that I've called him out. I'm calling him out. Well, I didn't do it verbally. I think for my delusional gacha takes video number 4 or 5, I forget which one it was, but I did mention Ethan by name, but I didn't like that was after my DGT3 video where people were like, maybe you should chill on your aggression part, and so I did. I actually took their fucking advice, unlike some people. And so I did mention Ethan by name, but I didn't like go after him or anything. Like the people I mentioned that in that DGT video, I didn't like go after any of them. I think I brought up Ethan as an example of like, what was I talking about that one video about you know, content creators who like. What was the topic of that one? I think it was DGT4, right? Because DGT5 was about like the whole gacha PvP and people looking at fucking dumbass revenue charts and shit like that. So I'm pretty sure I mentioned Ethan during DGT4. Yeah. I mean, I certainly don't think Ethan's quite as bad as, say, fucking Saint Tontus. I mean, it's kind of hard to be as bad as fucking Saint. Well, I guess unless your name is Captain Cabanus, maybe. But I guess to his credit, Ethan isn't really one of the worst ones, but I still explicitly remember him leaving a comment on, or leaving a reply tweet back when, in Nikke, back when K was first announced as a new character, right? And this was right after we found out that, oh my god, Nikke, Shift Up is giving the Chinese players special treatment by giving them exclusive skins and shit like that. And then right after that, they dropped the K banner, and a lot of people, myself included, were like, you know, oh, they're only dropping the K banner to distract us, right? It's a distraction. Don't let that distract you. Shit like that. But then I remember in the in the tweet that Nikke put out, where like, oh, they're announcing K's banner. Oh, K isn't going to be a new character, guys. Ethan put a fucking reply tweet to that. Fucking talking some shit about, oh yeah, so hey, I'm pretty sure he was complaining about Shift Up treating us as basically second-class citizens or some shit like that. It's like, huh. And he put this fucking annoying ass image of himself looking like a fucking rat, which is, well, kind of fitting, to be honest. But him portraying himself as a rat aside, it's like, bro, do you even play Nikke? Like, maybe he does, I don't know. I don't follow his content. If he actually does play Nikke, then fair enough. But, like, I don't know if he does. So, like, if you don't even play Nikke, like, the fuck are you doing the fuck are you doing making a reply like that to Nikke's tweet? Mike is blocking the view. Mike? My mic? What do you mean? You mean my microphone? I mean, it's gonna be here, yeah, regardless. I mean, sorry that it takes up some. It kind of like gets in the way, but that's how I like my setup to be. So sorry about that. What about Glaive? Well, Glaive can go fuck himself. I'll be honest, I haven't seen much of Glaive's content, but just from the thumbnails that I've seen and what people in chat have told me, yeah, I'm not. I would consider Glaive to be worse than Ethan for what that's worth, but. What are the agenda pushers doing here? Aitoma isn't an agenda pusher. He's just a fucking drama slop creator. Ethan's like a student of Saint Tontus? Oh, well, I mean. Hopefully he didn't say that himself. When did I pick up Sienchana actually? Did I just pick her up for free at some point? I forget. Well, I'm grabbing Changli. Changli, Jinshi. Zechi maybe? Yeah, Zechi. I think that's about it. Oh yeah, I can refresh. Let's see. Oh, I can make the visitors the Ultra Zone team. That's kind of funny. I guess I can stick with that team then. Oh, there's Camellia. Cool. Camellia. Ooh, Shorekeeper. Don't mind if I do. Another Jinshi.
Hi, Commander. We've arrived at the first venue for the 7th anniversary live stream.
Even with the English voice actresses, I mean, it would be nice if they actually gave us English voice acting in the game itself, but.
Commander, it's been a while. How do you like our live stream spot? I have a feeling that we'll have a very
Lupa,
and enjoyable 7th
Carlotta,
I think so too.
Carlotta, I
We've got
suppose.
lots of special stuff and surprises lined up for commanders in this live stream.
Moving on.
Actually, before arriving at the rooftop lounge, we took a stroll around this charming Irish-style town.
Yes, we snapped tons of photos. Let's now share them with commanders.
Yay! This spot was so impressive.
You think Ethan looks like Jesus?
Loved the vibes when we were there.
I mean, I was raised Presbyterian, and I don't really think so myself, but.
Totally want to go back for more.
I really hope to bring the commander along next time.
I also want to go on a trip with the commander.
Let's see. Oh, you can't actually reach there. We gotta go around.
With the ship house, you could totally share with us.
All right, let's get back on track. As always, we've prepared an annual review for commanders. What big event
Just wanted to say hi, but you don't think you personally look like a rat. I mean, if you were listening, I didn't call you a rat. I was referring to a tweet that you replied to on the official Nikkei account a couple months back, where you posted a picture of yourself where you made yourself look like a rat. So you know, I'd have to give you a C grade for reading comprehension. And besides, didn't you say earlier that you were off? You were gonna go get some rest, have a good night. So what were you doing, still lurking here then? Brought you back, huh? With me talking shit. I mean, I find it kind of suspicious that Itoma is in my YouTube chat right now. What are the Wuwa grifters doing in my channel, huh? But I mean, hey, if you're just here to hang out, then I don't see it. I don't mind. If you're not here to start shit, if you just want to talk about stuff, then sure, we can talk. It's up to you, though. What team was I? What team did I want to run for this? Zeji. I'll run Changli main, then Zeji, and then somebody else. Was it Jinshi? Yeah, it was those three. Okay. I'll just run this team then. You're like 7 to 8 minutes behind. Well, I try to catch up with chat. So yeah, I finally caught up. There was backlash for the summer event. I think mainly story, right? People didn't like how the commander was portrayed in story, where they kept rejecting Eleg for some reason. Gauntlet, Broadblade, Rectifier heal? I don't... None of these buffs really apply, maybe except for Jinshi, so...
That's so wonderful, Commander. It's because of you that the port has become what it is today.
Azure Lane in Big 2025. Yeah, it's certainly a game of all time, or it's certainly a gacha of all time.
Great. Let's take a look.
Yo, Chrono, welcome back. What are we discussing? Oh, a couple of Wuwa grifters stopped by the channel, but they weren't trying to start shit or anything, so it's not that big of a deal. But we were talking about all sorts of things before, in the couple of hours in the past, or over the past couple of hours. Just basically talking about whatever the fuck. Coordinated attack. Well, technically that applies to Zeji, I think. Arrow, Spectra. Well, I'm not using Rover right now. Gauntlets? No, go for the middle. Current level is way higher. I mean, where else am I supposed to go? Well. Enemy levels are way higher, then why am I just one-shotting everything? Okay. Ow, fuck. Why does bro hate Captain Cabinet so much? Hey, I appreciate that you're trying to stick up for your IRL friend. Maybe she's a little bit more than just an IRL friend, but... hey, I respect the, I respect homies, sticking up for each other. However,
Commander,
I mean,
achieved so much together this year.
I don't know, man. Do I have to fucking lay it out for you?
Our stories are not
Nice, another Changli copy.
Ready to join in, commanders?
Commander, did you see
See,
the post on social
Shorekeeper.
media before the live stream? We will hold 2 rounds of Q&A. Commander
I'll just
will
look
have
for
2
more
chances
copies
to
of
win
the
points.
team that I'm currently running.
First up, during the live stream, we will
I guess more
ask
shorekeepers wouldn't be
questions
bad.
related to our trip here. For each round,
Nice, another
one
Changli.
lucky commanders who answered correctly will win anniversary rewards.
Even if you miss the question, don't worry. We'll
Ah,
reveal
another
the correct
Changli.
answers.
Lovely.
You can screenshot it and then share the screenshots of the 2 answers on X or Facebook with the hashtag #TravelChronicles. 20 lucky commanders will each win 200 gems. Ready, commanders? After the question is revealed,
Will gaslighting you?
name in the YouTube chat. All right. What's the first question, Essex?
The first question is, who drank all the lemon sparkling water? Enterprise or me?
Oh, nice. We got Cartathia. That means I can run that one
Why was
Cartathia
there so
team from
much
before.
Lemon sparkling water.
Remember? It's because we wanted to make sure Commander has an amazing anniversary, so we came extra prepared. Who do you think drank it? Commander, share your guesses now.
Speed, damage dealt after every revival? Sure, we can do that.
The winners will be announced in the
Oh, I think I skipped over a piece that gave me extra HP. That would have been useful.
For commanders who missed this round's Q&A, don't worry. There will be another round later in the stream.
We've also prepared an extra reward for commanders. Let's reveal the first gift code.
It can be redeemed
Buy this one.
in-game or on the gift code website. Commanders can follow the steps to claim the rewards after the stream. Don't forget.
An actual fucking gift code? I actually don't even know where to redeem codes in Azure Lane. I don't think I've ever done that once.
Let's get back to the stream. This year,
I'm a bit surprised they're even bothering giving out gift codes like that, but I guess it's the first time for everything.
Creative commanders. Let's take a look.
Let me turn on the light here real quick.
Ladies and gentlemen, commanders and fellow fans, today we gather to celebrate another incredible anniversary of Azure Lane, a game that has not only
You do think that the patch is pretty mid besides story is lacking fun events or good combat? In WoW, I guess so, yeah.
from day one, Azure Lane
Because what events did we have in this patch so far? The Phrolova, like, numbers go up event, which is kind of just clicking buttons. To be fair, you have to, I think you do have to know what you're doing, because I think I've hit a wall in, like, the 7th node or something where I can't get past it for some reason, but that's only because I've been just clicking random shit and not really paying attention to what the fuck I'm doing. Maybe if I were to take the time to, like, figure out what the hell I'm doing, then maybe I'd be able to get past it, but yeah, no combat for that event at least, so that, yeah, that's, it's definitely iffy. And then we have that what, the color palette puzzle event thing, which again is just more puzzles, which, I mean, at least it goes by pretty quickly, so it's not bad, but yeah, it's still not a combat event. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this patch was just mainly just fucking story, right? It was all about Phrolova's story and shit, and that's pretty much it. I mean, we still have like half the patch to go through because Banner's about to rotate next week, I think. So maybe they'll drop us like a small little combat event then, but yeah, I would definitely agree. Patch is pretty slow. Maybe next event, maybe next patch they'll crank it back up or something. An actual proper fucking combat event and not whatever that fucking dog shit TCG event was. Which, I mean, if you enjoy them, that's cool, but it wasn't exactly a combat event, right? When you just sit there just watching echoes fight each other, I guess.
Congratulations to all of our lovely ship girls, and congratulations to each and every one of you commanders as we celebrate this together. Happy anniversary, and as always, let's protect those waters.
Azure Lane has English VA. No, they're exclusive to this stream, or they've been doing it for streams only, but there's no English voice acting in game. Unless of course they plan to change that, but I highly doubt it. I highly fucking doubt it. It's one of those things where I have to see it to believe it.
What's up, everyone? This is Jimmy from YouTube.
Drop you the Captain Cabinet's lore. Unfortunately, I don't know too much about her, but I know enough to know that she's a fucking grifter. Like, all you need to know is that she's very definitely one of those WUWA agenda pushers.
bringing us the most beautiful ship girls ever. I love you, I to go. XX Kashino, Taiho, Musashi, Altabia, Chikuma,
Oh, what is this? What are these coin things?
And I love you, Azure Lane. Here's to many more years.
Azure Lane is
Oh, that's it?
7 years old. You are telling
Oh, there's
me
Pippa.
that this
Well, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. She's done sponsored streams for Azure Lane before.
sunk yet? I'm sorry.
Is Pippa streaming right now?
It is one of the greatest games ever. It has been an absolute highlight in my life. I have seen
About 7:30. This is around the time where Pippa should be streaming, so I assume she is.
Azure Lane is absolute peak, and I just want to say thank you so much for continuing all this time, for giving us
Yeah, she is.
content updates. For
Looks like she's playing. She looks like she's doing something else though.
constantly, even
Oh,
though
she's playing fan-made games for a phase.
have to add all
Oh,
these
okay.
options, but they sure are nice. Thank you guys so much. I hope to see Azure Lane for another.
Oh, I also forgot that Bao's doing a 3D debut stream, so might as well have that up right now.
Attention, fellow commanders! Your stinky little orca, Shy Lily, reporting for duty once again.
Oh, there's Shy Lily. Yeah, Shy Lily's done Azure Lane sponsored streams before.
So, to honor our amazing, hardworking, and
What's a
tireless
grifter?
artists,
It's like an online term. I forget what it's called again. Let me look it up on fucking Urban Dictionary. Urban Dictionary, grifter. Let's see what it means. Grifter is somebody who can influence anyone, anywhere, at any time into doing whatever they choose them to. That will result in the grifter's personal gain, usually monetary, but really anything that benefits them, him or her, it benefits them somehow. So, if it's that broad of a definition, then yeah, I suppose technically, Captain Cabinets is a fucking grifter.
Hey, it's getting late.
So is
Allow
Tectone
me
too,
to
but
take
you know.
to our second live stream venue, Commander. Alsace should already be waiting for us there.
Oh, I'll go prepare my surprise.
Oh, there it is. There's that piece that I was looking for. You thought the TCG event was good? I mean, if you enjoyed it, I mean, I thought it was all right too. I do think that it overstayed its welcome by about like 3 hours though. Star Rail just seems dead to you lately. Yeah, you're not wrong. There's not really much going on in Star Rail either. Nice, we got Phoebe. Cool. Why does this Azure Lane animation style
About that, she said she is still preparing some special gifts.
this animation style really reminds me of
Commander, welcome to the Azure Springs private.
this really reminds me of the custom animations that Arknights does for some of their events.
Essex is
Well, I mean they're both by Yostar. They're both published by Yostar, so maybe. I don't know if Yostar Publishing would be responsible for it. Maybe Manju and Hypergrip just contract the same animation company to do that shit. Because I would be very surprised if Manju like it. I would be surprised if Hypergriff's animators like just went over to work for Manju for this animation. Like that doesn't make sense. I don't know. Whatever. Don't think. Just enjoy the big fat anime fucking titty on screen, I guess. worry about it later. Open recruitment shop. Hopefully all this music is not DMCA. Oh yeah, right. I need to buy more copies of Zeji. How many more dream fragments do we got? Phoebe, Zeji. No reset. Oh, I already reset everything. Fuck. Same studio. Yeah, I'm assuming that the 3D animated segments are by the same studio. Yeah.
I hope you enjoyed it, Commander. It's a tribute to
It just surprised me because I thought that animation was like proprietary, or like it was like they did it in-house, but I guess it makes more sense if it's like a separate studio that does the 3D animations for them.
Now, it's finally time for something the Commander has been waiting for all night.
What? The commander wants it now? On the live stream?
It's time to take a look at the new in-game content.
Hoping Permilia has plentiful waifus like Azure Lane does. Well, it's not going to be as explicit, but there will definitely be big titty anime girls in Permilia too. They just won't be as blatant about it as they are in Azure Lane.
Hi, Commanders. We are very excited to tell you all about the 7th anniversary update, which will be arriving on August 14th. You know, we have been using
Maybe a Goodwill partnership. I mean, again, they have the same publisher, Yostar, so maybe that has something to do with it. I don't know.
Focusing on the Aris faction. Ooh, I can't wait to meet all the new ship girls that will be coming to port in this event.
But who knows?
We have also prepared many amazing schemes.
You're back again. What'd you miss? Not much. Nothing important.
For the event.
Did my Changli just one-shot this dude just from her echo skill? The fuck? New characters. What faction are these new? Oh, they're French. They're French girls again. I can tell from their fucking names. Is that a tan shorekeeper? Just a tan but sluttier, just a more sluttily dressed shorekeeper? Who the fuck was that?
Wow, all the new ship girls look really cool. Yeah. Now, before we get to know more about
Somebody say big anime tits. Tits. Oh, bottom right. I'm watching the Azure Lane 7th anniversary live stream right now.
With the support of Clemenceau, the commander is assisted by ship girls belonging to the Aris Orthodoxy. As commanders of this exploration team, your mission is to discover what lies.
Okay, got all of the rewards from the Holy Grail War event thingy in Star Rail. I still have to get the origami bird clash thing done. I'll probably have to do that after I'm done with the Wuwa today.
Introducing all the new ship girls that will be in the event. Yeah, let's go. Okay, so starting off, we have
Told you this mode is piss easy. I'm assuming this is because this is like the premiere episode. I've done some of the other episodes in Dream Theater, and they weren't quite this easy. Like some of them were actually kind of annoying, to be honest.
Maybe an Irish style pastries? Well, next up, we have a super rare light aircraft carrier, Bois Below. She's a reserved maiden dedicated to her work. Her job as a support is to take care of everyone's here, including the commander.
Oh, I can't wait to be taken care of.
Now, for our last super rare.
The best ones are gated behind Discord servers. I would be careful with those Discord servers if I were you. A lot of those Discord servers are like Chinese or like Korean or something like that, and I would say be careful while you're there.
Well, Lati is actually quite an interesting ship girl. She might appear puny on the outside,
But if you know what you're doing, then yeah, I've heard that some of the better mod skins are you can find them on like certain like Discord servers where they share skins with each other.
lead ship of her class and an eyeless Libre heavy cruiser. She's an earnest Templar knight that follows the order of the Orthodoxy.
Didn't know they were sus like that. Yeah, I would advise you take them with a grain of salt, basically.
Different customs, which inspire her to cherish every meal made with care. Oh, I would love to have her cook for me, perhaps. Cassoulet with wine? Ooh, me too.
Yeah, this current girl, the current girl right here on Azure Lane. Oh, they already flipped past. Too late for that. But yeah, that girl that they showed before this one on the Azure Lane stream, that's the girl I was like, isn't she basically just a tan shorekeeper, but she's dressed way more like a fucking slut. Not that there's anything wrong with that, of course.
When the commander has done something sinful. Indeed. One might say
Oh my God, she's wearing a veil. She must be a fucking she must be a fucking shorekeeper ripoff.
So commanders Captain Messena, Wabelo, and the Duquesne are rate up in the event construction pool. Then, Duquesne Juan can be obtained as the event PT reward. Lastly, L'Ardi can be obtained in event construction pool. Event PT
What are the dangers of Discord servers like that? I mean, just the usual shit that you might occasionally run into on Discord. Whenever you're on Discord, like people randomly message you, and like they try to DM you and try to get you to click on weird ass links and shit, stuff like that.
Wow, that's quite a lot of rewards. Now let's take a look at other game contents and updates that will be arriving on August 14th. Starting off, we have the Faith Simulation for the PR7 series. Halford, Dyson, and the Bayard.
Shane, they don't make waifus like Cleveland. You quite like her?
Finish their respective Faith Simulation.
Like the more like handsome ladies. They still do it every once in a while, but to be fair, I don't remember the last time they've like done a like a more handsome lady, or like a more of an ikemen lady. So, to be fair.
That looks like a very fun mini game. I can't wait to play it. And next, we have a new furniture set for the anniversary. A hot springs resort in the deep mountains.
Random question: how active is my Discord? Good place to make degenerate friends. Yeah, I think our Discord server should be fairly active. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't usually lurk in my own Discord server much because whenever I'm not streaming, I'm a pretty private person. I usually keep to myself most of the time. I usually do my own thing. But the channels for the more active gacha games, you should usually find people like just chatting it up there. Obviously, you'll find some channels that are pretty slow a lot of the time, but you can just join the Discord server and hang out and see what it's like. And if it's maybe it's a little too slow for you, I mean that's fine.
Forward to it. We also have a quality of life update for the game.
I mean, just given the kinds of viewers I have on the Twitch side of things, yeah, I would definitely say that we've got some degens in my what is it, Discord server for sure.
Now it's time to move on to skins.
Ooh. Currently, there's a rerun event where commanders can obtain the C46 skin for free by completing missions.
Fortunately, I already got the skin during the initial round, but enough of that. Let's show the commanders what they have been waiting for. New skins for the anniversary.
Yeah, let's go. The theme for this year's anniversary skin is Hot Spring. Additionally, we have listened to commanders' feedback and prepared more special skins for this year. So without further ado,
Surprised it took them that long to make like a nun character. What, just a character that has like a veil around them or something? Why is she shaking her ass like that?
私このまま食べちゃうからね。さくらんぼ
Appreciate the honest answer. You'll give it a go. Yeah. Just hop into the Discord, hop into the server and see how it's like, and you know, if you think that this server is a little bit too slow for you, then you know, we appreciate you hanging out and you know, stopping by anyway. Also keep in mind that maybe you might have hopped on during like a slow period where there weren't a lot of our usual degens in the Discord server yet, so always, you know, come back every once in a while and see if there aren't other people there already, you know.
and loosen up in the bath.
Sorry, I was distracted. I think I finally understand.
Whatever happened to Deca? Who's Deca? Oh, Deca is a Twitch viewer. But yeah, now that you mention it, I haven't seen Deca in a while actually. Yeah, he's been AWOL since like, I think the last time I saw him was like before I moved out from my previous place. So no idea where he's at. Maybe he's off. He's off playing his like playing all his different gacha games and wailing on all of them or something like that.
The game truly knows how to flavor her buzz.
Damn, that skin is pretty fucking crazy.
Okay, so the next skin from the lineup is a dynamic skin for Duke Juan. Here is a preview.
Have you heard about the current issue in BD2? No, what's going on with the BD2?
Just her view. Duke Juan is daring the commander to spend some quality time with her.
Deca a Saint viewer or a Techno? Surprisingly, he's neither. Well, at least that's what he claims. Oh, this is the character that somebody was like, they finally added a nun type character into the game. Oh yeah, she's definitely wearing the nun like habit, I think it's called. Surprisingly, Deca from Twitch chat, he was a known Woowa like, I hesitate to call him a dick sucker, but he definitely thought that Woowa is like undoubtedly superior to all the Hoyo games. So he's like kind of a Woowa dick rider, but not really. But he fucking hates Saint Tontus though. So he's definitely not a rat. But he is a Woowa supremacist, I guess. Didn't they tease this Helena skin like a while back? I guess we're finally getting it now. There's so many fucking skins. Well, yeah, it's anniversary. Of course they're gonna fucking drop a whole shit ton of skins on our asses. You might have confused him with that denim. Well, that denim guy was definitely a thinly disguised rat. Yeah. I don't know if we ever found out if he was a Tectone viewer. Maybe he was a Tectone viewer, or if he was a Saint Tontus viewer. But yeah, that dude was a very thinly veiled, thinly disguised rat. Did the denim guy show up again? Oh, I banned him from my YouTube chat after he made some comment about how he thinks that people should go fucking starve themselves or something. And you know, that's I don't really tolerate that sort of language in my chat, so you know, I gave him the fucking hammer. He was salty though after I banned his ass from YouTube chat, so he hopped over to my Twitch chat on alt account, so I banned that one too. He learned his lesson eventually, and he hasn't been back since. So good fucking riddance.
Handling things.
We have L2D skin for the anniversary. Please take a look.
雨上がりの森の空気はとても新鮮で気分をすっきりとさせてくれる指揮官この後一緒に
Oh, I recognize Enterprise's voice. I'm surprised they're giving Enterprise another skin. Well, I'm certainly not fucking complaining though.
これで指揮官もずぶ濡れになったな
The second L2D skin for the anniversary is an Enterprise skin that features her enjoying the tropical hot spring in white bikini as the poster girl of Azure Lane Global Server. We are proud to have another amazing skin for her.
Yeah, I'm sure.
See. Oh, that's right. Somebody was like, my stream's like way fucking behind. Yeah, I'm like fucking. How many minutes am I behind? Jesus, like almost 10 minutes behind. When did this happen? Let's see. There's Enterprise's skin. There's the skin for one of the new characters. I'm assuming this is one of the secret animations. I guess they took it from Hindenburg, I think. Anchorage's skin, I think. Yeah. Yeah, Jesus, that's a lot of skins. Well, yeah, oh yeah, Noshiro's skin is also new too. It looked pretty similar to one of the skins she already has, so. Jesus, how many fucking live 2Ds? 1, 2, 3, 4? Fucking excuse me? And 2 of them are the enhanced live 2D? Are you fucking serious? And these are all just old skins. I think somebody in chat mentioned SX Retro. Yeah, SX Retro.
So the surprise that XX have been talking about was that she's
Oh, she has a fucking crossbow now. Yeah, that makes sense actually. Good to see a carrier finally use a fucking crossbow. Did we have other carriers in the game that use crossbows? I forget. Okay, hopefully we should be caught up on the stream now.
All right. So what was the correct answer?
Alsace. The sacrament's manifestation.
Cameo roll. Oh, the theater fucking screen changed. That's cool.
On social media with the hashtag Travel Chronicles for another chance to win rewards.
Ooh, lots of asteroids, or at least a decent number of them.
Reminder that you can redeem either in-game or on the gift code website. Don't forget to claim the rewards after the stream.
Grab the XP, weapon XP, Echo XP. Yes, sir.
Familiar voices.
Oh, New Jersey's JPVA. Let me see if I can do another single pull here. Wait, I can do multiple single pulls. OMG. Oh my god. It's gonna be an expensive update in Azure Lane? Yeah, man. Not looking forward to it. You maintain that out of the big four, Zenless is the best one? Yes. I also agree. They're rewriting a story in BD2. Apparently, they're getting rid of the male characters in their entirety. Oh, well, I'm not exactly surprised by that. I mean, disappointing, but, you know. I think that was kind of the direction that they're going in anyway, but... Didn't even know there were guys in BD2. I think when Brown Dust 2 first came out, they put out some. There's a decent number of well, not decent. There's a small number of actual playable male characters in the game. But Brown Dust 2 like from the get go like pivoted very hard over to you know, just full sending it down Coomer lane. Oh, it's Kaori Mizuhashi. Yeah. Voices Tomoe Mami from the Madoka series. Is that screen on the right my tablet? Yeah, it's my main tablet that I used to play FGO and Exedra sometimes on. Oh, it's Admiral Nakamov's VA. Shika Anzai. She's probably a newer VA, I think. I mean, compared to Kaori from just before, she looks super young. So. Yeah, half of them are fucking Live 2D plus. Yeah, so they're gonna cost like fucking 1,600 gems or whatever the fuck. Jesus. What's my pity at? Oh, I should be in soft pity territory right now. So I'm hoping that one of these pulls will be a 5-star. Looks like neither of these two though. All right, time to farm more asteroids. Woohoo! Legit, only Arknights makes both genders as hot as they can. Certainly, it feels like gacha games that, you know, give equal respect to both their female and male characters It certainly feels like they're dwindling, but that's just me. Maybe I'm just thinking too hard about it.
Such wonderful messages. One is pleased.
Well, then you're in luck. Those aren't the only familiar voices.
BD2 players are so parasocial. It's disgusting. I mean, it's hardly just Brown Dust 2, but yeah, I get where you're coming from.
Hello again. Ancient Cone is back.
And Nosakana is here too. This year, for our behind-the-scenes segment, we conducted some internal polls.
We wanted to give commanders a peek at what some degenerates like us think.
Commanders can also participate by voting for fun in the YouTube chat. So shall we take a look?
When will these gacha devs understand? We don't mind males, just make more of them. No, it's not the developers. No, it's the players. Blame the players.
Race Queen, Maid, and others. Vote now on YouTube Commander.
These are such popular categories. The swimsuit skins for the new Royal Navy ship girls this year were so good.
Blame the fucking retarded autistic ass players who don't know how to touch grass and can't speak to women in real life.
Answer includes like hot spring outfits like this year's theme. Alright, let's review what our fellow colleagues think.
Looks like swimsuit is a clear winner. I think that makes sense.
Although there's also several votes for all the others too. Not bad.
Okay, next question. Among the hosts, who is most likely to have a wardrobe malfunction
Ooh, this is dangerous. Is Enterprise new hot spring outfit safe?
I'm pretty sure the popular Alsace swimsuit.
What is this grass you speak of? True, true.
I wonder what our co-workers think.
Let's look at the voting result.
Alsace is most voted.
Gacha games are made for parasocial people. It's like, you're not wrong, they are, but
Time for the third question. Which starter squad ship girl do you pick?
Javelin, C-23, or Laffy.
Every time these four are together, it's always so cute.
It really
there's
playing the game many years
there's a difference between
Voted.
there's a difference between
won by a landslide.
like doing what you want as a gacha developer and then just bending your ass backwards just to take your player's dick up your ass.
The dorm today.
Cut. Don't let your ship girls get hungry. Be honest and devote. in
But I
every
mean, it's
step.
up to developers at the end of the day, so you know, who am I to judge them for that, you know?
当然没忘啦。
Good, me too. Alright, let's review weather.
As someone with autism and social anxiety, I mean, as long as you understand that, you know, and like that these characters are just fucking fictional ass characters, and you know, it's like, well,
Defeat your ship girls.
Here's a fun question.
like ideally you don't feel the need to fucking blow your top off about, you know, oh my god, you know, I feel like I'm getting cucked in a video game. It's like,
Her chibi expressions are such fan favorites. I'd probably vote the second one.
I would vote for the third one. Let's see the results.
Looks like everyone is torn between the classic A6 face and the shocked face.
Just like us.
it's like
We hope that commanders in
gacha games are designed for parasocial people, yes.
How many gyms
But
should the commanders
people have to realize that they need to keep their fucking parasocialistic tendencies in check,
Let's see the
right?
rhythm.
It's like, it's one thing if you're like Finkel or some of the others, or Bubba or some of the others in my Twitch chat who are like, oh my god, you know, they just goon to fat titty anime girls all day. But it's another thing entirely to go threaten the fucking CEO of a gacha game. I'm talking about Dawei here.
it wouldn't be a proper
Because oh my god, you turned my waifu into a fucking slut. Now you need to die or whatever.
every commander will be
Like
sent
holy fucking
with
shit,
details,
bro.
A promise ring, PR blueprints, and more.
Logging after the August 14th maintenance and claims your gifts.
Alright, that brings us to the end of this segment. We hope you learned something new about us.
We will continue to try our jump parties for you, Commander. Happy 7th anniversary!
Happy anniversary, commanders.
Man, intern Kun is still working with Azure Lane after all these years. Must be nice having job security.
Moving on. Next we have
Hello? Delivery! One didn't order delivery. I know, honey.
Think going after a real VA is not okay. Well, yeah. Anytime you go, anytime gacha players fucking like target a VA, it's like, bro, they're just working for the fucking game, bro.
I really
Like, go
want
fuck
a
yourself.
special invitation. Here are the offline
Like,
events.
the exception would be if a VA decides to go full fucking retard, like that like Paimon's English VA, then sure, yeah, she deserves you know, all the criticism that she got from that.
Welcome to
But assuming it's not a situation like that, you know, most VAs are just trying to do their fucking job, man.
Come on, let's go.
So, if anybody, it's the developers you should fucking complain to, and maybe, hopefully, you know, will you know, people learn to be decent motherfuckers and not resort to fucking death threats.
And
But, you know, it's the internet, so, you know, so much for that, you know.
found it. And now, one of your favorite places. My stern. Don't you
Gachas were originally designed for employed people since its design it was designed to be easily cleared within a day while having longer content for the weekends. Maybe? Maybe new school gachas, certainly. Old school gachas were definitely not like that. New school gachas, maybe, though.
It's a mini version of
Oh, cool. Did they have a tour of the New Jersey, the actual New Jersey? That's cool. Is it true that that was targeted for an assassination? I think that's true. That was true. Yeah. Somebody did try to mog Dawe in the headquarters, I think. However, I will admit I don't have like an official source for that, but I think it's true.
Now, let's take a closer look inside.
What do you think about jealousy in general in gacha games? Like, for example, feeling jealous because somebody else plays your waifu, for example. Bro, if a gacha player out there, like, say, like, I guess I'll just use myself as an example. Like, you know, hey, I play, I don't know, I'm playing Wu right now, right? My main is Chang-Li, because Chang-Li is my favorite character in the game. If someone out there is actually unironically, jealous, or, like, pissed off that, oh, I'm playing the same main as him, it's like, bro, go touch some fucking grass, man. Actually, no. People like them should not be released into society. So I would recommend a lobotomy for them first and foremost, and then they can go touch grass. If you're jealous of if your brain is so fucking twisted or mentally fucking stunted to the point where you feel jealous because somebody else is playing your favorite character in a gacha game, bro, there's something fucking wrong with you. Like, that's not normal. At least not to me. There are certain situations where it's like, yeah, if you're surrounded by people who are more successful than you, or like all your friends on Discord, like at the very least, if you're in a situation where like, oh, you're part of a WUA Discord group, for example, right, or you're part of a friend group on Discord or something like that, where, oh, you know, it's you and other friends that you know either from IRL, or you just made friends with them over the internet or something, and everyone's like, oh my god, I rolled, you know, so-and-so character, right? And it's literally just you who didn't roll the character, and you failed to because you got, you know, you got like spooked on you lost the coin flip or something like that. Okay, fine, right? That's understandable if you feel jealous that every one of your friends got the character you were looking for, but not you, right? That's fine, that's normal. But like say for example, some retard fucking logs onto Twitch, right, or just hops on YouTube one day, right? They pull up a WUA stream, like a random WUA stream. They see the streamer playing their favorite character, and like completely unprompted, they're like, "Oh my god, they're playing my favorite character. I fucking hate this bitch." Like, no, there's something very wrong with them. Like, that is not normal. I'm sorry. Like, those kinds of people need fucking counseling. Like, some sort of like fucking psychological help, bro. Like, that shit is not normal. I'm sorry. Seems normal in Korea. Well, I mean, I am on record for saying that every single Korean my personal theory as a Korean is that every single Korean in existence has at least one thing very fucking wrong with them. Like, just a personal theory of mine, man. Like, there is no living Korean on this fucking planet that doesn't have something very, very fucking wrong with them. Koreans are fucking crazy, bro. Dare I say, all of us have something very fucking wrong with us. Like, even if it doesn't seem like it, eventually something will surface. Where some Korean, like a Korean person it'll eventually turn out that, oh yeah, they have some fucking weird ass shit going on. What's going on? What's bro yapping on about? Oh, somebody in like either was it YouTube chat? I think it was YouTube chat. Asked me what my thoughts are on people who become jealous that other people are playing the same character as they are, and I'm just sitting here like, bro, what the fuck? Like, you are actually fucking retarded. Like, please get some help. Seek professional advice. So that was the context. People like that aren't real? Oh no, unfortunately they are. Unfortunately they're very real. Thankfully, those are the kinds of people who don't go outside very often. They don't really believe in touching grass, so thank God. At least most of the time you don't have to worry about actually meeting them, like confronting them face to face. But every now and then you will. Every now and then you will, unfortunately. Get a lobotomy. Lobotomize yourself now. Lobotomize yourself now.
Following the offline event, the 2025 Azulen Fest merch collection.
Only parasocialism you find funny is a Yakuza. And I'm pretty sure that turned out not to really be true, but people sort of followed it anyway just to be on the safe side. But now that Uma Musume has breached containment and it's a global phenomenon, I'm like, no, that's not really a thing anymore. At least, not outside Japan. What are the Yakuza gonna do? Buy a plane ticket out and murder every single hentai artist outside of Japan? There was a VTuber trying to tell people not to follow the rules and not make lewd art, or else Uma Musume might not come out in global. Well, that's kind of fucking delusional. I'm not gonna lie. Chebol's fucked up. I mean, they were okay in the beginning. They were kind of a necessary evil back when Korea was still going through its rebuilding process. But yeah, we should have Korea should have like moved away from the Chebol system and like try to figure out something different. But too late for that now.
With the help of Battleship in New Jersey, we are honored to present another explosive prize for commanders.
May we continue?
Yeah, student. I remember somebody brought that up in one of my streams like a while back. I forget exactly how long ago, but sometime this year. Yeah, somebody told me about that guy, the Zhu simp who was running around threatening people. Oh, if you draw, you can't draw lewds of my waifu or whatever the fuck. Clearly he does not understand the First Amendment, which is freedom of speech. And yes, porn does fall under freedom of speech. So yeah, that guy can go fuck himself. Fucking bitch-ass loser. Oh, is that the end of the stream? Well, it has been going on for about an hour, so. As long as Azure Lane doesn't announce a PC client, then I don't really give a fuck. Honestly, the biggest news that they give to us, that they could give to us at this point, is a dedicated PC client. But who knows when they'll do that? So, whatever. Just the same old usual shit of, hey, look here, have some more booba skins and you'll like it. So. Whatever. Ooh, Mr. Rob CD's gone live. Nice. Okay, I'm assuming the Azure Lane stream is now done. Cool. Kind of awkward because I muted my WoWa client for this, so save and exit out, turn on the music back on again, or turn the audio back on again.
Hi.
Oh, Moon. Hi, Moon. It's Moon Moon. Okay. Back off like bro, she ain't letting you hit. Yeah. Have I ever had an encounter with like a really parasocial person or just witnessed somebody? Thankfully, I haven't seen anyone behave like that IRL. I've only seen them act like that on the internet, either through like stories that people have told me, or like just incidents that happen in like China or some shit. You hate it when you see Rule 34 art of Hilly Trolls and Eula. That one famous, the infamous animation of Eula and that one that one Meta Trill or whatever. I mean, like if you don't like that kind of stuff, that's understandable, right? Like I get it, right? But you know, it's like it's artistic freedom, you know. So even if you don't like it, you know, you have to accept the fact that that those things do exist, and that some people out there like it. So, I mean, the best you can do is just to like, you know, do your best to ignore it, I guess. You've been told to back off because you showed interest into someone else's waifu in a gacha game online? Well, I mean, yeah, you've run into one of them yourself, I suppose. You're not really into slimes except for the Hutal one? I'm pretty sure that same animator did the Ganyu one. I like the Ganyu one. Oh, they announced the new oath skin, new marriage skin for Rune, right after I close stream. Oh, that sucks. Whatever. Hopefully, the success of Horse School Gacha game makes gacha companies realize how important PC clients are. Well, for future gacha games, certainly, Naisu. Yeah, for future gacha games, yeah, I think that PC clients are like borderline, not even borderline. I think they have to be a must. Yeah. It's just older gacha games that still don't have a PC client. It's the trick is, how do you convince them, right? How do you convince the older games like Azure Lane and FGO, and I think technically Granblue already has a PC client, to be fair, but like FGO and Azure Lane, like how do you like convince them to go back and develop a PC client for themselves, you know? It's true, just gotta ignore it. Yeah, just try to fill your timeline on Twitter or something with like, you know, normal Eula fan art. And then, you know, the algorithm will understand that, you know, you prefer seeing those instead of the ones where Eula goes and hangs out with some hilly churls. Arknight's announced a PC. Yeah, I'm aware, but you know, it's still gonna be a while before it comes out. So, but I mean, hey, at least they said that they're working on one, so at least that's a step in the right direction. So. I have no idea what you guys are referring to. Smile. Anyways, give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. I'll go use the bathroom, pick up a drink. So give me a second, or give me like a minute.
話するのは正義の騎士が邪悪な名式と戦う物語です。
ちろん最後に勝つのは騎士カルテジアです。とても良い香りですね。今日お話しするのは正義の騎士が邪悪な名式と戦う物語です。はあ、もちろん最後に勝つのは騎士カルテジアです。とても良い香りですね。
Okay, we're back. Dream Archive, what is this? Need a day for Enfield beta or launch? Yeah. Yes, sir, we do. Most degen shit you've ever seen IRL was a guy ask a Saber Salter cosplayer step on his head. Yeah, most people are pretty, you know, I mean, it's weird to normies, but they're usually just, they're pretty tame for the most part, but yeah, some people can be Seeing this event reminds you that you have to get the other endings. Yeah, I don't even know how to get, like, different endings. Like, is there a way for you to know if you're about to get a different ending or not? I'm pretty sure I ended here, right? This is one of the endings, so maybe since I went here, maybe I go off in a different direction, just go this way instead. I assume that's the case. Gonna have to look up a guide, I guess. Yeah, maybe. Broadblade. That's a very specific thing, but sure. Oh, I think I got both of them, so it doesn't matter. Current level is way higher. I'm fucking 80. I'm fucking like level 86, and that node was only like level 61, I think. What the fuck? What's the game on about? Oh, blocked by another event. Oh, finally, a boss that doesn't just die immediately. Sword, please. Who was I using for my main team again? Jinshi and Phoebe, right? Jinshi, Phoebe, and Changli, I'm pretty sure. Is Changli like a walking fucking carpet bomber or something? Sounded like shit was exploding every time I attacked with her. Complete interlude current president? What the fuck? Are you fucking serious? Well, where the fuck is it telling me to go then? God, navigating around the map is fucking annoying. Complete interlude current present. I don't know where that is. Interlude current president. What the fuck? Unknown metaphors. I guess I'll just clear out the entire rest of the fucking map then. Flying swords everywhere. I finished watching the 7th anniversary Azure Lane stream. We're in for some amazing content. Yep, plenty of fat anime titties and ass everywhere. Looking forward to that. Ayo Gray, how goes the Woo grind? Still grinding. I should be very close to Phrolova's signature. I'm in soft pity territory for sure. So I'm just trying to farm asteroids, as many asteroids as I can to pick it up finally. It's taking me kind of a while though. So. Yeah, SX Retro and Rune marriage skin. Pretty neat. Okay, was that a different ending? Something tells me it's not. Yeah, I don't think that was a different ending, so I have no idea how these, like, quote-unquote different endings fucking work. Probably not even enough to for another single roll. Yeah, it's not. Hey Akusia, welcome back, man. Found a guide if you want to look at it. You can message it to me on like Discord. You can DM it to me through Discord or something. I may want to look at it later, just not on stream. Fucking headache to complete this entire to complete the entire event. Yeah. Yeah, only one out of 2 endings, so yeah. Have to fucking go through all this dog shit all over again. Hey, full on cool. I think you were here at the very beginning of the stream. Looks like you've returned, I believe. Welcome back. Pistols. Or Spectro, sure. Recruitment job. You'd rather do Genshin Imaginary Theater than this shit? I mean, at least Imaginary Theater is pretty straightforward. Whereas with this shit is like, are you fucking serious? You just want to keep doing the same fucking shit over and over again? Oh, that's funny. I can already make this team right here. Let's see. Let's see if I can find Sia Chana. Oh, there's Changli. So Changli it is. I can make the team speak to my buddy if I pick up either one of these 4. Interesting. Hey, it's Siachana. We'll go for Phrolova for the speak to my buddy team here. This is the last event left for farming. Yeah, Banana. I think I've cleared out everything else. Technically, I can still do the puzzle event that's ongoing, where it's time gated, where we get one new puzzle every day for like next week or so. But until reset happens, this is the only event that I can farm for more asteroids. Still trying to get everything done though. Nice. Free level for Changli. Nice. Free level for Lupa, too. Ayo, 1053. It's been a while, I think. I don't know when the last time you've been here was, but yeah, good to see you again, man. Hopefully everything's going well for you. Hopefully you're enjoying your weekend so far. Nope. It's one of these things. Next one's down there. Been doing your thing for a minute. Job hunting's getting worse for you, so you decided to do something pretty big. Are you like are you deciding to like take a risk or like take a chance or something like that and try to do something that you don't know if will pay off, but you're hoping it will? If so, then best of luck with that one, my dude. I kind of did that back when I decided to try to become a full-time content creator, but it didn't really work out for me, so I wish you better luck than I did. Or better luck than I had. This game mode has changed a few things, yeah, but it's not that much different, I don't think. Maybe it is, I don't know. Nowadays, gacha CC meta is just talk shit about a Hoya game, guaranteed views. Certainly kind of feels like it, doesn't it? AR to Claus, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 18-month resub. Welcome back. New camera angle looks great. Yep, I went back to the side camera angle that I used to use from before. Yeah, I'm doing something wrong, guys. I keep getting, I got that same ending like fucking 3 times in a row, and now it's getting kind of fucking annoying. So, fuck that story then. Just moving on to another one where I can actually try to farm some more fucking asteroids. At least I have enough for one more single. Let's see if this one's enough to get me the signature. Nope. More grinding for me, I guess. Yeah, we're not doing that fucking story. Move on to another one. Is there a free-to-play weapon for Phrolova? Good question. Yeah, technically Cosmic Ripples, which is a fucking permanent weapon, but yeah, if you have a copy of that, then she can use that one. If you happen to have a high refinement level Jinjo Keeper or a Fusion Accretion, then those are like your absolute bottom of the barrel options, technically, but they're better than nothing, I guess. Which emulator am I using? You're trying to emulate FGO JP. I use LD Player. Simply because I think setting it up was the easiest. I haven't used that many emulators before, but setting up LD Player was pretty simple. Seeing COD streamers try to sweat with movement in BF6 is starting to hurt your eyes. Yep, COD players will be COD players, you know. I mean, to be fair, I probably act the same way too, because again, I usually play Call of Duty, so I'm not really a Battlefield head very much, but I mean, I do. If I were to play Battlefield, I would definitely be a medic and just run around defibbing people. Started playing recently. You've only gotten 4-star swords so far. Yeah. Just gotta learn to work with those, I suppose. I have a Phrolova right now, don't I? See, I can try going for either speak to my buddy. We'll try going for incoming orbital strikes, actually. So, who am I looking for? Cantarella, Yinlin, and Zeji. Oh, here's Cantarella. Cantarella, Yinlin, Zeji. Cantarella, Yinlin, Zeji. Cantarella. Shit, there was Zeji, but I bought Cantarella because I saw her first. Fuck. After about an hour or so, it starts lagging. Have I ever encountered that? I can't say that I have. Sometimes LD player, sometimes I run into some problems with LD player, but usually, just resetting the client would fix it. Well, sometimes even that doesn't work. But nothing like after an hour it just starts randomly lagging. I don't know what's up with that. That to me that sounds like a hardware issue. But I don't know. I don't know if it would be. I don't know if it actually is or not. It's there try to talk shit and gas up the movement. When you think it's really weird because half of that is just exploiting bugs or glitches. Yeah, like I know that in Call of Duty and COD, like snaking is a thing where like you do some weird movement tech and it makes your character model look like really fucking weird. It makes you a lot harder to shoot, I think. Yeah, something like that. I mean, if you think about it, it makes sense that COD players would act like that because obviously Call of Duty is way more focused on like individual infantry battles, right? As opposed to Battlefield, where Battlefield has traditionally been like more like large scale fights where you got vehicles and both vehicles and infantry running around doing shit, right? So in a game like Battlefield, like all this advanced movement tech doesn't really matter as much. I mean, not to say that it doesn't matter. I'm sure it can come in handy, you know, in certain situations, but yeah, it's way more of a thing in COD, because, you know, Call of Duty is usually all about, you know, squad-based, like, 6v6, like, you know, much smaller, like, gun-on-gun fights, so... Looking forward to BF6. I was never a Battlefield head. I did play BF3. Oh, that was fun. But yeah, I never really played Battlefield that much. Maybe with BF6 might be a different story. Maybe I'll try out the open beta. Not this beta. I don't think I'll be able to play the beta this time around. Maybe the next open beta, maybe. Where's the next place I have to go to? Oh, all the way over there. Shit. It's an open beta. Yeah, I'm aware of this guy. I've been watching people play it. It's just that I don't know if I can, if I have the time to play it right now. But I hear that they'll have another open beta like next weekend, so maybe I'll get into that. Maybe I'll hop into that. Maybe, we'll see. Am I still playing a horse squirrel game? Yeah, I'm still playing. I just have I still have no idea what the fuck I'm doing, but I'm still playing it. Next open beta is between the 14th to 17th. Yeah, maybe I'll hop in on that one, perhaps. We'll see. Rectifier and pistols. I think Phrolova is a rectifier user, so we'll take that one. Do we have enough, no, I'm still missing either Zeji or Yinlin. You saw some of Hugh's hack. Uma post of his run. Sparking RNG really is endgame for horse game. Yeah, from what I hear. I don't even know how that shit works. See, either Zeji or Yinlin. Zeji, Yinlin. Zeji, Yinlin. Yep, there is Yinlin. Oh, there's even Zeji too. No resets, okay. Try playing it for a bit, but it just made you just want to watch the anime. You thought Miyabi with a signature would make her ears taller? No, unfortunately, that's just a meme. But it would be funny if that's actually that's what it did. I'm all ears. Would have been pretty funny though, not gonna lie. Oh, excuse me. Sword, broadblade. Actually, is my entire team made up of rectifier users? I just realized. Either I take Yinlin or Zeji. Let's take Yinlin. Team sexy ladies. Second season of Cinderella Grey supposed to start in October. Oh, just in time. That'll give the global Uma Musume, the new global Uma Musume fans something to watch. Lozingo showed people wanted a Lost Spell 6 anime. Hopefully they announce it soon. Oh god. Time to see how much they fucking butcher Lost Spell 6, man. It'll probably be 50 episodes. You think it'll be 24? Bro, it's just gonna be another dog shit 12 episode anime season because animation studios don't want to put in the money to make 50 episode seasons anymore, let alone 24. Nah, bruh. Like, if you seriously think they're ever going to give us a 24 episode anime season for Lost Spell 6, nah, man. I don't know how else to tell you this, but it ain't happening. Wasn't Babylonia 24? Was it? I don't know. I never watched it. I mean, if Babylonia was 24, then I mean, credit to them for actually putting out a fucking 24 episode season. But even then, it's like Babylonia was 24 episodes? You serious? And it still had the problems that it did? Are you fucking kidding me? Babylonia is really good overall. I heard it had some problems where it had to skip out on a lot of the content. Specifically, I heard people were dissatisfied with how they portrayed King Hassan. If the rest of the anime was actually okay, then I guess that's fine. I guess maybe I was misled by what I heard about the Babylonia anime from whenever it debuted. No, these I just realized these bosses aren't just dying instantly. Okay, finish that run. Maybe you need to understand it. They cover every little detail of the story. It'll take forever. Yeah, but usually whenever I see anime adaptations, they leave out way too much. To the point where they actually have to make up new scenes for the story. Like, I will never forgive what they did to the Gotobu no Hana Yome anime, where they, if I remember correctly, they fucking butchered some of the scenes in like the later half of the season, man. I mean, not to mention they completely switched animation studios going from season 1 to season 2. Not to mention they didn't even bother giving us a fucking season 3. They just turned season 3 into a fucking movie. So they did butcher Camelot through the movies. Well, I mean that's to be expected. So not exactly surprised by that now, am I? So it's like I just have a natural distrust of anything that gets an anime adaptation. I mean, if some of them turn out to be pretty good, then you know, credit where credit is due. But it's like, you know, it's one of those things. It's again just another one of those things where, you know, I have to see it to believe it. No, can't unlock that one yet. Okay, one more single roll. Let's see if this is enough. Yes, it is. Finally, Jesus, that took me fucking long enough. All right, I can finally use my fucking Phrolova. Jesus. Assuming, of course, that I have enough materials to level up in the first place. Give Babylonia a try. It's actually not that bad. Actually not that bad. I mean, I'll take your word for it if you insist that it is good, or at least decent. I'll admit I was being unfair to the Babylonia anime just because I had heard that they had done some things where they'd skipped out on some details that I thought were pretty important. So, but it's been a while, so you know, maybe I was misled. Maybe I was misled or something. I don't know. Good shit. Yep, finally. Got that out of the way. Level 80. I think I need 2 more. Yeah. Okay, finally, she's done. Max skilled out. S0 as usual. Preliminary echo set for her to work with for now. Her signature, I guess it's called Lethian Elegy. 74.8 213 CD. I know for a fact that she can have better CD than that. I think she has the Lupa situation going on where my Lupa used to have really bad crit damage, but she has much better crit damage now. Crit rate, crit rate, crit rate, crit damage. Yeah, she only has 1 echo that has double crit on it. So these are my Havoc Eclipse pieces, right? Yeah. Let's see. Let me see if I can gamba for one more decent Havoc piece. APOC was butchered hard though. Yeah, I've heard some shit about APOC, yeah. I mean, APOC is the reason why people fucking hated Zeeg before FGO, I'm pretty sure, no? Calling him cardboard dude or whatever the fuck. Am I free to play? No, Emily, I am not. I'm not a whale either. I call myself a dolphin. But no, I'm not free to play. I do spend money on monthly pass, battle pass, and I do. It's funny because in the beginning of the game, when the game first came out last year, I didn't feel the need to buy any of the additional packs here. Like, you know how every patch in WoWa, we have, like, they always put out a $10 pack, a $30 pack, right? And another $10 weapon pack. I already bought it, so you can't see it here. when the game came out, I actually didn't need to buy any of them because the game was generous enough where it's like, oh yeah, I don't even buy them. I can still roll for every single limited character and their signature. But starting with like 2.0, I think, like late last year or whenever we got 2.0, the game got more and more stingy, or it became less and less generous to the point where like I was like, you know what, I think I have to actually buy these packs to keep up my streak of being able to roll for every single character and their limited weapon. So yeah, I tend to buy these two now, which sucks because that just means more money than I'm spending. But originally I could get away with just battle pass, monthly pass, and that's it. But these days, more and more frequently, I find myself buying these packs too, because without them, I don't know if I'd be able to pick up the characters. But no, I'm definitely not free to play. But I'm not like an uber fucking whale either, like you see some other streamers out there being. I do have every single limited character in the game. Funnily enough, the only character that I don't have in this game yet is Kalkaro, or Mr. Calculator, as some people call him. Which is kind of funny because he's supposed to be a permanent character. But I don't have him. I have everyone else, though. But every single limited character on my account, as I'll show you, is S0. Because I only go for one copy of them. One copy of them, and then whatever signature that they happen to have. So, you know, going down the list here. Shorekeeper, signature, S0. Siachana, S0, signature. Cartathia, signature, S0. Phrolova, S0. Just pulled a signature just now, like 5 minutes ago. So now she has it. Lupa, signature, S0. Zanny, S0, signature. Cantarella, signature, S0. Brant, S0, signature. Who is it? Phoebe, signature, S0. Rosia, S0, signature. Carlotta, signature, S0. Phoebe, S0, signature. Shangli Yao, he was free, so I actually didn't bother rolling for his signature. But I did give him the permanent 5-star gauntlets at least, because I do plan on building him pretty seriously pretty soon. So I've been preparing for him, and apparently Abyss Surge is his second Abyss after his own signature. So I took it from my Genshin for the time being. So I'll build him seriously later, but he's, yeah, the only limited character that I have that I don't have signature for because obviously he was free back like last year or something. Zeji, well, that and he's also S0, but you can kind of guess that. Zeji, S0, signature. Changli, signature, S0. Jinshi, S0, signature. Yinlin, signature, S0. And then finally, Jian, S0, signature. So, definitely not free to play, but I'm also not like an uber fucking whale like some other streamers are. Very, very rare case of not having calculator. Yeah, I know. Strangely, he's never shown up, so I don't know if that's supposed to be a good or a bad thing. Strange fake studios, animation studios having a lot of internal problems. Hate to hear that. Do you start getting 5-star echoes at SOL 4? SOL is the your like world level, right? I forget how SOL works. Actually, no. Full on cool. I mean, if you're talking about SOL level, is there even an SOL 4? Because I'm max level in this game, level 80, and my SOL phase is only 3. So I would assume that you start getting 5-star echoes at SOL 3, not 4, but don't quote me on that. It's a good time to ask Ufotable when they're gonna make Ataraxia. Take Ataraxia for a spin. I mean, that's after they finish a Genshin anime. Yeah, that's after they finish. They're completely done with the Demon Slayer, and I mean, MiHoYo's still waiting for their fucking still waiting for the fucking Genshin anime too. SL3 is like the world name. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Good point. Because like the planet that Wuwa takes place on is called like what? Is called Solaris 3, I think. So yeah, I guess that makes sense. Actually, does Wuthering Waves even have like a world level like Genshin does? Maybe. Because I know that you don't start off the game getting like fucking 5-star echoes right off the bat, obviously. So that would imply that there's a that would imply the existence of a world level system of some kind. Another reason why most animes are so popular is pretty much don't have anything to do with the game apart from the characters. Just follows the horse's real life story. I mean, yeah, that's how they should do it. Yeah. Because like the game itself, there's not really much going on. So yeah. I don't know how much of a if they wanted to make like a slice of life anime, then yeah, sure, I guess that's fine. They just base it off the game itself. But if they actually wanted to give the anime like an interesting, compelling story, then yeah, they shouldn't base it off the game. So it's a good thing that they didn't. Solar System 3, something like that. The 5-star echoes are based on your databank level. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, databank. Yeah, I forget which databank level, unlock new echoes or higher rarities of unlocked echoes to gain databank XP and increase databank level. Let's see. Oh, it actually tells you right here, yeah. So, just to answer your question, Fool on Cool, you have to hit databank level 15 for 5-star echoes to start dropping at a 30% rate. At databank level 17, it goes up to 50%, and then 19, it goes up to 80%, and then once you hit level 21, all your echoes should be 5-star drops. It's nice that the game actually tells you exactly when you start getting 5-star echoes. That's nice. Yeah, it's the database area, yeah, thanks to Mass Knight informing us. You're at a database level 10 at the moment? Yeah, okay, that's good. Making good progress. So yeah, starting from databank level 15, you should start getting a 30% chance for 5-star ones to drop. So you have that to look forward to. Oh yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting. I just realized that let's see. There are character whatchamacalls. There are character. How do I access that window? It's right here. There should be character, skill training right here. These ones give a bit of asteroids at the very least. So I guess I can spend the rest of the stream just clearing these out. Or clearing all of these out. Oh, that's cool. Seamlessly combines her two basic combo routes. Cool, cool. Surprised people no longer know of its infamy, Mars of Destruction. That sort of sounds familiar, but like, how old is it? If it's old enough, then yeah, people might have forgotten about how bad it was. Ghost Stories EN dub, absolutely goated. $2005. Yeah, that was a long time ago. Like, dude, that's literally 2 decades ago. So yeah, people definitely have forgotten about it by now. At least I would say. Mars, hey Madao, you remember that? You remember it. This is Omega attack. Huh, I didn't know he had an air combo where you just heavy attack in midair. Maybe I should do that more often. And I don't know if I should. Wonder why I failed the first time. That was kind of weird. Not like I did anything different. They just picked the random people. No, the VAs were professional, yeah, but the VAs were never given. Yeah, who was it? What Articlaw said. The VAs apparently were never given a script or anything, so they didn't know what to do. So they were like, well, we still have to do our job. So they were like, so the director was like, fuck it, just do whatever. And so they did. They just had fun with it. Branton Chong-Li can quick swap aerial combo and it loops back to back. Oh, that's cool. That's funny. Cantarella literally does a flash kick as her air attack. Cantarella Camel Toe. Does she still have it? No, unfortunately, I don't think so. Doesn't look like it. Wait, what rectifier does she have? Is she using the permanent rectifier? You've been seeing people put Habitrot as rider support with Vinci CE. Is she really that good? Habitrot is she's like a 4-star Arash, except a rider, kind of. Similar idea. She has a skill that kills herself the next turn. So people abuse Habitrot for plug suit memes, basically. But yeah, she is really good. She's got an 80% battery, so which means you get her append skill, you get her A2 maxed out, so you can give her Black Rail. And she's a rider and she's AoE, so she can do quite a bit of damage just on her own. Or if you just need to pop off her MP real quick for whatever reason, then yeah, she can do it. And you can have her kill herself, right? By using her third skill, give her third skill to somebody else. Her third skill is a targetable invul, by the way. So Habitrot can protect one of your teammates, and she can kill herself and bring in another character from your backline for free. And that's before you use Plug Suit. It's funny that the Kuro shill said that the camel toe was a mod. Fucking retards. People put her up for the money farm, just clear one wave and go. Isn't that more of a CQ mechanic? It is. Yeah, that's true. It is more useful for challenge quests, but not money farming. I mean, again, Habitrot is an arts writer, so if she's strong enough, you can actually have her loop. Because remember, QP farming, all the doors are casters, right? So she should be able to easily loop, or at least get enough MP charge back. To where she can, if you give her Super Scope, for example, she can just, you know, MP twice in a row. It's faster to 3 MP farm than loop. Unless you have somebody like Habitrot, where you just give her a Super Scope and be like, oh yeah, she just takes care of the first 2 waves on her own, easy. But yeah, normally, multi-coring is usually faster because you don't have to deal with like Plug Suit or you don't have to spend all this time fucking, you know, buff stacking one character, one servant to the fucking moon or something. But yeah, Habitrot can do both, which is great. She has an animation for after she sits down in her fucking folding chair, really? User farm QP. Yeah, exactly. She gets the job done very easily. You didn't know Habitrot was this goated? Oh yeah, she is I mean, what truly makes her goated is that she's free. I mean, yeah, she's hard to get, but you know, it's at least better than trying to fish for fucking Angry Mango out of Friendpoint Gacha. But yeah, you do need to clear Lost Spell 6 first, though. That's honestly the most annoying part about picking up Habitrot. You have to clear Lost Spell 6 first. But once you cleared her, and once you cleared Lost Spell 6, and you know you have a bunch of friend points lying around, like as you can get her for free. Just you know, eventually you'll get her. She is rare, but you know, not that rare. Like you will eventually get her at some point. Like I've just gotten random Habitrots just off of like my daily friend point pulls. She's far easier to get than Mango. Yeah, of course. Yeah, Mango's still by far the rarest server in the game. Saber Lily and Habitrot, like, yeah, they're rare, but, you know, you can expect them to get both of them eventually. That's kind of sad. She'd be great for beginners. Yeah, she would be. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, she's not. That and Angry Man was kind of fucking useless. Yeah, exactly. He's a trophy servant and nothing more. Usually. I like how Siachana's attack icons have a pistol, but she doesn't even use one. Or she doesn't even use one as part of her actual animations. Nice. Air combo. Air combo. Team Aerial Rave. Me is a class advantage against beasts? Yeah, something like that. I forget how big his bonus against beast servants is, but even that's part of the meme. Yep. So brutally useless. Even Jalter knocks him for it. What do you mean my senpai's a fucking joke in this game? Only thing that Arash is better at is team costs because she's a 4-star. Either that or whenever you're fighting archers, or sorry, sabers, in which case, yeah, obviously you go for Arash. Start a new count on JPFGO, and my god, FGO is super stingy for newbies. I mean, remember, the reason why FGO gives out so much Saint Quartz for anniversaries is because they don't really give out shit in the meantime, you know? Like, it's kind of ironic, right? Because we talk about how, you know, oh, like gacha game, new age gacha games should take a look at like how old school gacha games handle their anniversaries and shit. But like, to be fair, that's not really telling the whole story, because old school gachas, especially games like FGO, are super stingy to begin with. So it's like, yeah, in order to offset that, they have these events like anniversary where, yeah, they pop the fuck off and give you a whole shit ton of Saint Quartz. Like, to make up for the rest of the game being fucking stingy as fuck. So. It's like, I guess there is a trade-off, huh? I'll just wait for Olga on global. Hopefully I'll still be playing FGO in 2 years. This year's Saint Quartz Aurora is not for beginners. Yeah, also true. Because, yeah, I heard you have to clear up to, like, OC4, yeah. And then you'll get, like, 1,000 Saint Quartz or some bullshit like that. What did that want me to do? Basic. When the white circle appears? When Lupa rises up from the ground. Oh, like that. Okay. So just timing. Was it ever really for beginners? Yeah, that's true. Technically, Anniversary Saint Quartz never was. Like, what was the super goated anniversary before 10th anniversary where they gave out like a shit ton of Saint Quartz again, like 800 or so? What was the reason? What was the criteria for getting like 800 Saint Quartz again? You need to have. Oh, it was the one where they gave you 3 Saint Quartz for every character or every servant in FGO that you had max ascended, right? So yeah, that's not that certainly wasn't new player friendly. Yeah. Yeah, max ascended servants, or like all the advanced quests you had done or something like that. So yeah, definitely, yeah, all the anniversaries where we got Omega Saint Quartz. Yeah, it's like none of them were like really all that, you know, all that new player friendly. Even us FGO veterans wouldn't recommend getting into FGO. Well, yeah, no, of course not. Oh, you have to hold for plunge attack. Okay. Oh, hold skill. I didn't see that part. There we go. Didn't even realize Lupa even had a hold skill. Yeah, Lupa's got some dope ass combos, that's for sure. You wish games had Umamusume type of rewards and re-rolling for newbies. Total reward for just starting had enough for like 120 rolls, and re-rolling took less than like 5 minutes. Yeah, because all you need to do is just clear cash in your on your account, and you just went straight back to rolling, I think, right? Yeah, I remember doing a little bit of that myself, yeah, on stream back when Umamusume first came out. Tons of people botted rerolls and crushed servers. I mean, specifically, a lot of people were doing that during Kida-san Black's raid up, right? So yeah. Alright, and I have one more skill training to do. The combat animations in WoW are getting better and better. I mean, I would argue they always look pretty good, but yeah, especially the last couple of characters, they really focused very heavily on the character animations. Kida-san Black raid up. There was never a Kida-san Black raid up. True, true. It was just a pity fest at 200 points per copy. True, true. There is no war in Ba Bing Se. Oh, she has the same animation as the Hecate boss. I'm assuming Phrolova is related to the Hecate boss, because her jump attack was the same exact like the whip animation that the Hecate boss has. Welcome to Sai Games. You won't enjoy your stay. What is this? Okay. All of her attacks come from Hecate? Oh, do they? Switching back to Phrolova while she's ulted immediately causes her to end her ult like that. Huh? You could skip Super Creek's banner. So many people went all out on it. You just bar limit break until then. Yeah, exactly. You'll find people running max limit broken Kitasan black already. So. Oh, fuck. Smart Falcon on Monday. New character, I assume. Oops. Is level 50 recommended for support? Sticking to level 35 seems practical enough. What, for a horse scroll game? Maybe. I have no idea. I still have to figure out how the fuck this event works. Because I think currently I'm hard stuck on this node right here. So I have to figure out how the hell I'm gonna get that done. Don't know if they're gonna speed up the seasonal Umas. Do you know if Global Uma Musume has any like confirmed content acceleration? Because if it does, then I mean we can just go back, we can just go off that. Most of the stat boosts are unlocked at 35. For 40 to 50, it's just like the RNG chance of just the chance of triggering the skill increasing. Oh, okay. We are being accelerated. Okay, fair enough. Have you seen the rate of the banners? I mean, I don't know. I don't care about I don't care for clairvoyance at all, because I don't really take Umo Musume that seriously, so fuck if I know. You know anything about Dokkan? Sorry, I don't. I know about Dokkan Battle, but I've never played it myself. Excuse me. I've never played it myself, and yeah. Strictly talking about characters that were released for a Valentine's event. Well, I would assume they'd have to be sped up too. Yeah. Because like most other gacha games that have like overseas servers that came out after their home servers, they all do that. Blue Archive does that. Arknights does that. Assuming Arknights even has seasonal events, which I think they do. FGO does that, obviously. Well, actually, no. FGO doesn't do that, actually, yeah. FGO actually manages to do everything properly seasonal. Because the game, FGO came out like roughly around the same time period as JP did on the calendar, so they can afford to like shuffle some events around to make sure all the seasonal stuff makes sense. Dokkan Battle's another hell like FGO that you don't want to walk into. Yeah, figures. Old school gacha games, am I right? But yeah, I think personally, side games will just go the known route of oh, we're doing content acceleration. Oh well, Valentine's during Christmas, I guess. Or like Christmas themed characters in the middle of the fucking summer, I guess. So, it'll be funny to watch, but I guess we'll find out. They may actually shuffle the releases to fit seasonal changes or seasons or seasonal stuff due to how they've already shuffled a bit of the events. Oh, okay. If they've already shuffled some of the events around, then yeah, maybe they're willing to do that to make sure that the seasonal characters make sense. In which case, then yeah, sure. I guess we know what they're doing then. Still crazy that FGO never did try to catch up to JP because 2 year gap is huge. Yeah, it's one of the strange things about the game that they never bothered changing. My personal theory is that Aniplex tried to experiment with content acceleration with Magia Record, but that ended up crashing and burning in their faces. So the lesson they learned from that is, oh, we're never going to accelerate content for FGO because FGO might end up the same way. So, like, perhaps, maybe at around this time, maybe Aniplex was like maybe experimenting with the idea of accelerating content, but after Magia Record crashed and burned, and they were forced to they had to shut it down. Maybe the lesson they took away from that was like, oh yeah, we're never accelerating content for FGO, because the exact same thing is going to happen to that game too. As soon as JP announces EOS Global will die along with it. Yeah, exactly. But you know, I'm sure they're aware of that. Well, not just Global, but all the other FGO servers too, like CN, Korea, Taiwan. So. Based on the last GFL2 broadcast, seems like we're getting reworked Type 97 same time as CN. Oh, that's cool.
とても良い香りですね。
Wish they could rework Vepli, make her usable in content. I mean, I remember having to rely on Vepli to help me clear the Elid weekly boss. She was actually really useful for that, so... I don't think I've used her ever since, but she did her job. Hey, yo, T-Dubs, how's it going, man? Catching me at the tail end of the stream here. It's the whole problem with the global servers is going to die no matter how far they are into the schedule. So if they do release FGO2, how are they going to do that with global? Well, hopefully, if they are working on an FGO2, they have the wherewithal to understand that, hey, maybe this time around with FGO2, assuming that's what it's going to be called, we should probably release all our servers at the same fucking time. For Magia Exedra, right? The devs for Magia Exedra, who are they? F4 Samurai, Pokélabo, right? I think it's just those two. Like they seem to have understood that, right? Because they Exedra came out all at the same time. So hopefully that means that other Japanese devs who are looking to release their game like globally understand that too. But I don't know. Well, we'll have to see, I guess. Because it's not like there's any. Do we even know if there's any new Japanese gacha coming out where they plan to like release globally too? With FGO2, they gotta do what Exedra did, but just not fuck up the launch. Yeah, ideally. But easier said than done, though, for a Japanese company like them. Now that you heard of, yeah, like, Japanese gachas are hella stagnating, man. It's like, no wonder it's just Chinese gachas over and over and over. The Chinese studios are the ones, like, actually fucking busting their balls, coming out with new gacha games, man. They will, right? I mean, that's the hope anyway, but they're Japanese companies, Arctic Claus. You have to understand, you may have heard me explain this before, but Japanese companies don't always do things that make sense. Well, I mean, it's not just them. Plenty of companies out there do shit that don't make any sense, but like Japanese companies, if they don't want to fucking expand overseas, they're not going to. Even if they know that they can make a lot of money from it, if they don't want to do it, they're not going to. Japanese gachas usually stay in Japan. Yeah, exactly. Because Japanese companies, as long as they are able to make enough money off of their home audience, that's all they really care about. They don't really care about expanding overseas for the most part. What kind of gameplay do you think FGO2 would have? Turn-based still? No, I think for FGO, I think them going the Genshin route would be really cool. Because, like, you know, imagine a Genshin Impact clone, but you play with FGO servants instead. Like, that'd be pretty fucking sweet, don't you think? Like, some kind of, like, action RPG combat variation, right? Obviously, it doesn't have to be just like Genshin, or just like WoWa, right? I'm sure if, I'm sure, you know, you can get Japanese devs to come together and sit down and really think about how they want to make, you know, an FGO2 game, and like how to make that one a little bit more unique than like Genshin or WoW that we have right now. But HBR was supposed to be the last Bastion to do it right, and then they decided to do a little bit of a silly and accelerate the power creep and nerf actual game mechanics. Yeah, no idea why they decided to fucking shoot themselves in the fucking thigh. That's why you're hopeful for Azure Premilia. Unfortunately, Bubba, you're not really gonna get that with Azure Premilia. Remember, Azure Premilia is being developed by a Chinese studio, so you're not gonna get muscle mommy waifus, and you're not gonna get like actual dark elves. I mean, technically, Azure Premilia actually does already have a quote unquote dark elf, but I don't think her skin tone is quite dark enough for a lot of people's tastes. They're gonna all be like darker, make her darker. Your tinfoil hat conspiracy theory is that FGO2 will use Exedra as a base, maybe, but maybe like the same source code, maybe, but I don't know. Like these are still like completely different development studios at the end of the day. Damn it. I mean, look at Arknight's Enfield is basically Arknight's Tube, and it's a Genshin clone. Yeah. Unfortunately, with the minimum requirements for AP, you probably won't be able. You probably won't even be able to play it. Yeah, I think the minimum requirements for Azure Premilia are pretty crazy, so that's unfortunate. Don't know why they want you to have 32 gigs of RAM. I mean, apparently these days for more and more video games in general, apparently want your PC setups to have like 32 gigs RAM, from what I've been told. But maybe that's kind of overblown. I don't know. Like that's kind of fucking crazy. Cause like I remember when I was building PCs a while back, like. To be fair, this is like over a decade ago at this point. But I was told that, oh yeah, like for normal gamers, like 8 gigs of RAM is like usually good enough. Like 16 gigs is already like overkill for most people. And my setup has 32, so it's like, well, shit. I find it ironic because most Asian business practice standards like Kaizen and Six Sigma come from Japan. Yeah, I mean, for those businesses, if they're like super predatory, that means that decision came from the top. Have you played any of the Fate Stella games? No, I haven't. I know about them, but I've never played them myself, or I've never played them myself. Hopefully Konami's learned while developing Starleap. Well, I guess we'll see. Games that require 32 gigs RAM are poorly optimized. You know, that does make sense, yeah. That actually does make sense. It's like why do you need games that require fucking 32 gigs RAM anyway? That's unfortunate too, because it feels like Manju's taken they've taken their time with Azure Premilia too. So like, really, the game's gonna come out really that unoptimized? I guess we'll find out, but there's definitely some sus stuff going on. Maybe it's gonna be 32 gigs for the beta. Maybe it's not optimized yet. Yeah, that's true, because Azure Premilia hasn't even had a beta yet, so hopefully they're just like, oh, like we want 32 gig RAM setups just for the beta, and hopefully, you know, we'll be able to optimize it later for full release or something. Hopefully that's the case, but I guess we'll find out. A lot of games these days are poorly optimized. Yeah, like a lot of big games. Yeah. I mean, look no further than fucking WoW. Meanwhile, back in PlayStation 2, back in the PS2 era, devs are forced to work with only like 16 to 32 megabytes of RAM. Devs back in the day were sure a different breed. At least corporate devs, yeah. Corpo devs were a fucking different breed. Absolute fucking gigachads. Nowadays, you only see that level of gigachadness in like indie developers, pretty much. It's current dev culture. Why spend the time? Why waste time optimizing when everyone already has like big rigs with billions of RAM, billions of gigabytes of RAM? Yeah, true. You remember having your Kingdom Hearts 2 data and your 128 megabit memory card? Yep. Hey, I remember thinking that, you know, oh, 1 terabyte hard drives were like, oh my god, they must be so expensive. And these days you can get like fucking like 50 terabyte hard drives that only cost you like $80 these days. Or like however cheap they are these days. I remember back in the day when like, oh my god, having a 256 gigabyte SSD was a big fucking deal. Like, oh my god, that's so much space for an SSD. Windows 10 will be officially a decade old in October. I mean, one of my computers still runs on Windows fucking 7. How old is Windows 7 again? When the hell did that shit come out? Like 2010 or something? You understand a lot of RAM, but there are games that run poorly. Yeah, exactly, Masamune. Yeah, and not everyone has like the latest and like the greatest top of the line bullshit. Yeah. You know, it's like, you know, lo and behold, like, would it surprise you to know that a lot of people out there don't have fucking, you know, 5090s spilling out of their fucking rigs? It's like, Jesus, man. You remember back when the 256 gig extension for the 360 was like $150 back then, and it was huge. Yeah, exactly. Because back in the 360 era, yeah, games didn't really take up that much space comparatively. And these days we have fucking Call of Duty taking up like 500 gigs all on its own. So fucking stupid. I pray to God that Battlefield 6 isn't anywhere near as big as Call of Duty is. Actually, I'm gonna just ask chat because I'm assuming that some people in chat have been playing the Battlefield 6 beta. How big is the beta size for Battlefield 6? Well, it's only a beta, so obviously I would assume it's nowhere near the total size that Battlefield 6 will be when it comes out fully. But Windows 7 is 16 years old. It's old enough to drive. From what you've heard, Battlefield 6 beta is like 44 gigs too. Yikes. That means the full game is probably going to be like 200 or something. Windows XP is 21 years old. It's old enough to drink. Even 5090s struggle playing some games because devs just no longer give a shit about compression and optimization. Ironically, like, honestly, gacha devs have to worry about compression and optimization more than like normal video game devs do. To be honest, I think your friend said that the Battlefield beta was like about around 30 gigs. Yeah, T-dubs from my Twitch chat is saying that on console it's like 33 gigs. So. I suppose a bit of it was just to be expected because as graphics get better, you know, they tend to take up more space and all that. But even still, Vista was a mistake. Well, yeah, because Vista I believe was designed for like mobile devices, right? Like for like tablets or something. Or was that 7? Oh no, that was 8, right? That was Windows 8. Windows 8 was the Microsoft OS where it was intended for handheld devices or like for like mobile devices, and then they realized that people didn't really like that, so they were like, "Oh, time to come out with Windows 10, I guess." Windows ME? Bro, I don't even know what that version of Microsoft even was. It sounds familiar, but I have no idea what it was about. We don't talk about Millennium Edition? Oh, is it kind of like the Tsukihime anime? We don't talk about it? It was Windows 98 and then straight into XP. That actually sounds like some fucking Y2K shit. remember Y2K? It's like I guess Millennium Edition was the real Y2K right there. Vista was basically a prototype of Windows 7. Oh, I see. Vista was basically Microsoft just trying something different for a more business-oriented OS, but it was unfriendly with UI. Ah, I see. So maybe it was better for like a business, for like businesses, but for like home application or like just normal consumer application, it wasn't very good. I remember like an old laptop that I used to have like way back in the day. That one had Vista, and I don't know. I didn't have too many problems with it myself, but I was still in like barely in high school back then, so I don't really remember much from it. Yeah, back when we still had Pentium graphics and CPUs. Pentium 4, Pentium 5. It was a different era back then. Anyways, chat. Back when you had GeForce 2 and 4 and not like 4,000 or 5,000. Back in the day when the 1000 series of GPUs was the top of the line shit. Like the best of the best. Little did we know back then. But yeah. I'm gonna get going, chat. Nice little 7.5 hour stream. Accomplished my goal of finally grinding for Phrolova's signature. Again, shoutouts to Bananakin, who's still in chat, by the way. Thanks for hanging out for all this time. Thanks for dropping the 20 earlier. That helped me pick up the weapon pack. Greatly appreciated for your support there. Definitely without that, it would have been a lot. I would have to spend like the next at least 2 or 3 days trying to grind for her signatures. So if you hadn't stepped in to help me buy that weapon pack, definitely don't know if I would have been able to get her signature in time. So appreciate it, Bananakin. But yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna get going. Sorry, Finkel. No. I should be back tomorrow. Should go live around the same time, I think. So, I will send you guys back over to Mr. Fobmaster's stream because I believe he's still in Guangzhou as part of the Kuro Fest thing. Yeah, Kuro Fest Day 2. So I'm gonna send you guys back to him again. You guys can hang out with him, and as he travels around Guangzhou. Hopefully he's having fun over there. But yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. Thanks for being chill. And we'll catch you guys all here tomorrow, hopefully. So yeah. Tomorrow, I'm definitely going to have to grind Star Rail because this Origami Clash event is going to expire, what, like in 2 days? Well, 2 resets from now, so... I'm definitely going to have to grind Star Rail's Origami Clash. So... I think I'll get a little bit of it done, see how fast I can go through all the rewards and stuff. And if I feel like I need to grind it on stream, I guess I will. So yeah, tomorrow will be probably a Hoyo day where I do Star Rail and then maybe Genshin or something. So have I done the Zenless Summer event yet? No, not yet. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow too. But yeah, haven't gotten started on Zenless's events at all. So yeah, tomorrow will definitely be a Hoyo day. It's not a very long event. What, the Origami Clash? Hopefully it's not. Hopefully I can get it done really fast. But yeah, anyways, raid's about to go through. Tell Fob Master I said what's up.